Dub Nation. Hello, Jonathan. Congratulations. You get to be on the thumbnail because you were first. Let me do this. All right. Man. Getting some bags there. Oh, well. You get to be the thumbnail. Hold on. We're waiting for Dean. Dean, let's email him the link. Oh, you know, the first couple minutes of any live is a little bit of a scramble. You know how that goes. All right, so all the main guys are not playing tonight. The foundational six, I think. Is Andre included in that? I think he's 7, right? Yeah, can't remember. Yeah. Jordan-Poole would be the 6th of the foundational 6. And just emailed you. Dean. Just emailed you. 6:36. We have some things to talk about, but hold on. Okay. Okay. Dean, where are you? No Dean yet. Okay. The the stream for NBC Sports Bay Area doesn't even go up until 7 o'clock, which is supposed to be tip off, I guess, but we know they're not tipping the ball at 7 p.m. But we can start the discussion today. Pregame. Oh, yeah. Let's look at the pregame video. There it is. There's my window that I like to share. Let's change this. Let's change this to Warriors Portland right here. Set that up so that we'll have the box score. Let's change this Damian Lillard page to youtube.letsgowarriors. Yeah. .com/letsgowarriors. And Kerr pregame. He's going to talk about Klay, Andre, and Draymond, actually. But Draymond will be talking about postgame, so let's just start it off.
To know for sure what's kind of...
He got some scrimmaging in earlier today.
Klay scrimmaged.
And then
not playing, though.
Also presume Draymond's still not with the team.
Right.
Any updated timeline on that? Or
I'll talk about that after the game tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure if GP2 is playing tonight.
We were talking about rotations.
Otherwise, my thumbnail
before some of the stuff that happened.
Relevant.
But have you been able to, because of obviously no Draymond, no Klay, is there can you put a rotation together, or or is it very hard to do right now?
It's still a little tricky just because we haven't been able to get everybody healthy and out on the floor together. So we'll see. We got a lot of guys who could figure in because we're a very deep team, and a lot of guys have played really well in camp. So I just don't have any answers yet at this point.
I know you like to keep these things top secret, but got your lineup for tonight?
Well, this week, giving up our lineup seems relatively benign compared to everything else. So let's see. We're going to go with Dante, Moses, J.K., Jermichael, and James. And I hope I got that right. If I didn't, then I'm going to. Okay. Good. Raymond approves that message.
Oh, hey, Dean.
So Steph's out.
Yeah.
Poole's out.
Yeah. So, no Steph,
Gary's
no
day-to-day,
JP,
okay.
no Wiggs, no Loon.
And that, I assume that's just, you usually give
My
your vets
thumbnail
one
is
preseason
irrelevant.
game off.
Yep. Yeah, we always try to give them one off just for a mental break as much as anything. They all scrimmaged today, and it went very well. So they've gotten their work in for the day, and this gives the young guys a good chance to play tonight, and all of our reserves, some of whom didn't play the other night, we'll get a chance to get everybody out there.
I know Andre's on a different timetable, but where is he for possibly being ready for the first game?
He won't be ready for the first game. We're going to push that back. Just really look at the big picture. 82 game season, so we want him healthy long term. So given that he needed some time in camp and needs some time to get where he needs to be, he won't be ready by opening night.
Has he scrimmaged at all?
No.
Coach, we saw Gary Payton back. I'm just kind of wondering when he goes away, obviously you would like to keep him, but are you kind of like a proud dad when you see him go off and he's going to obviously have success in Portland? Just kind of your thoughts on Gary's time here and then as he moves forward.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday. He came down when they were practicing on the main floor. Maybe just by habit, he walked down those stairs and came down to say hello to everybody, and it was fantastic. Everyone loves Gary, and we miss him, but we couldn't be happier for him.
What is that profile pic?
He's been toiling away for a long time in this league, and to earn that contract, couldn't happen to a better guy. So it'll be nice to see him out there tonight. Wish he was on our side, but this is the NBA, and this is how it works. So we're thrilled for him.
I wonder if we can go back to Klay for a moment, because he told us in Tokyo he had a mental block that sort of slowed up how much he wanted to do in the summer. That's really powerful. That's really vulnerable to have a mental block. What do you think about the way that you guys have sort of given him this space to just understand the cause and effect, that if he felt a little slow in the summer, it's going to delay him in camp, but that's okay?
Yeah, it's all part of each player's preparation for the season, and how we have to take each guy separately from one another and figure out what they need. That's what our performance team is about. When they saw him the first few days, they quickly realized, we got to be careful with this. And the good news is he's had a really good couple of weeks. And as I said, he scrimmaged today, and he's feeling, I think, strong and ready for more. But we'll continue to bring him along carefully and make sure he's ready to go when we put him out there.
What have you seen from Ryan Rollins lately? I know he's a DMP last time. With everybody out tonight, going to guess that he'll get some more minutes tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen much since Tokyo, because he hasn't played. We did have the one scrimmage, but he didn't play the other night in our game. But he's just really an intriguing prospect. I mean, he's so athletic, gets to the rim at will, good size, good length, got the potential to be a great defensive player. So Ryan is really, really an exciting prospect. We're lucky to have him.
With that length and athleticism, is that kind of the emphasis, is pushing defense on him right now?
I think that's a big part of it, but it's everything. It's just learning the NBA game, figuring out who he is as a player, how that fits into the NBA game. But learning to be a great defensive player, working on that is a big part of it.
You guys are always clear that the young guys almost have to be in the rotation, just given the numbers, and they're probably ready for it. Well, with that, however indefinite it is for Draymond, slightly indefinite for Klay's return, indefinite for Iguodala. Do you have the numbers? Are these guys ready for some maybe more major action that you had even expected?
I think everybody's ready for major action, but there aren't enough spots for major action for everybody. So the math doesn't quite add up, which means there will be healthy competition, and there will also be a requirement.
I wonder who will be the first commenter on this video to blame me for that background noise, because that's what they do.
People recognize that they're going to have to seize their opportunity when that opportunity comes, and not get too frustrated when it doesn't. But we know how the season goes. There's always opportunity. Guys are, knock on wood, going to get banged up, going to miss some games. So we have a lot of depth, and everyone's just got to stay ready. Thank you.
Oops. Sorry. Quiet. All right. Just need to put that in the comments. How you doing, Dean?
Oh, I'm good, Rich. How are you?
There's some good content pregame of Klay if you want to go to here. Let's just do it, because that's what we do here. Twitter.com C Alvarez ABC7. Chris Alvarez, my guy, ABC7. Little Klay Thompson here for you, really close up. And then there's more. So there's a minute and 13 of that. So enjoy that. But how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Okay, good.
Hoping that it's good news post game about Draymond.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we got to talk about that for a little bit, but let me timestamp this. We are at the 12:43.
Clay's feeling it.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Let's
just
so
not even hitting the rim.
Klay pregame via Chris Alvarez. I should just shout him out there. Draymond. Kerr will discuss Draymond post game. What do we think is happening? Okay, let me just start. I've been analyzing this thing a little bit more. 9 seconds left on the Klay. Let me move it to the next Klay one for you guys. Only 18 seconds here. We have to remember that Saginaw is number 4 in the nation in murders per 1,000 people. 0.57 murders per 1,000 people. It is a war zone over there. So I think you have to take some time to understand the culture that Draymond's from, just like you would, someone who's from, I don't know, what's a war-torn state? Palestine? It doesn't excuse crossing certain lines, obviously, but again, it's not an excuse, but there's also reason. So depending on which word you want to use. So I just wanted everybody to know that in Saginaw, more people are in fight or flight mode than the average town, even in the Bay Area. So I think a lot of us probably can't relate to that too much. But again, I'm going to say this for the third straight time of live streams. I've been in a situation where at halftime I went chest to chest with a teammate because he didn't like how I was being passive aggressive. And by the way, we're pretty much on good terms now. We were buddies. We won. We had a three-peat in intramurals in college. So at this tournament where we were older, we got into it, and so like he is a scorer. Like we feed him the ball, and he just, man, he's like KD, Asian KD, without the jumper, just everything else. And this guy is like trying to coach our team and everything. I'm sitting there going, man, so I say some offhanded stuff and walk away because we're feeding you the ball, bro. And you're adding to like your 90% usage rate, and you're telling us how we should run our team. And he doesn't like my passive aggressiveness, like not confronting him straight on about that. So we go face to face, real close. And I'm ready to yell at him. He's about to yell at me, but he's not really the yelling type. So you know what he does? He flicks me in the skull like that. And then everybody separates us. And I was like heated. I was about to, jump on him. Now, here's the thing. I think he crossed the line, right? You go straight up. That's like the unwritten code. So I can understand. I know Draymond crossed the line. I know, I get that. But I can understand because I've seen so many brawls and I've been in one where you feel wrong because so he crossed the line, so I'm crossing the line. So crossing the line is not good. And we just don't know exactly what was said, but I can see how for a guy that is from Saginaw that Jordan-Poole may have crossed his line. It's not the same line as all of us, right? Because we have different lines. So I can understand that. And so I want to just throw that out there because I found out that Saginaw is the fourth highest murder rate in the United States. So number 2, what will Steve say in the postgame? I'm going to say, I really hope he's not suspending him or they're not suspending him. I think that would be the wrong way to handle this because it would kind of alienate one guy over the other at this point in time. And we need our brothers to reconcile. And I think that should be the goal. So I worry about that. Because there's a lot of public pressure to suspend Draymond, right? But we don't need to. We can say, no. We got this. And we're handling it our way. You don't influence us, public. You don't influence us, Stephen A, media, whoever. We will handle it how we handle it because we know our guys so well. And lastly, the third point I want to make is, oh, by the way, that whole Saginaw thing, I think that's what one of our commenters, the African-American woman who commented that she was from Chicago, has a teenage son. And
I think she said she was from the South.
From the South, sorry.
Yeah.
But said there was African-American issues involved. In other words, it was cultural, whether you want to call it Saginaw, African-American, there are cultural issues involved. And we sort of weren't connecting on that. And she was kind of saying, you guys don't know that because you're not from that. So I totally respect that. And now I'm saying I agree. And then so the third point that I want to make is that I've been told that Jordan-Poole and Draymond have talked in depth already. So that's good news. And that's my little nugget for you for the 44 people that's on this live chat. Very, very reliable source on that. So that's all I'll really say.
Good to hear. Because I was Cyrus Satzes of Lockdown Warriors was saying that he'd heard that they hadn't talked and said that on his podcast a couple days ago. So do you know how recent
it occurred after that?
Okay.
If it was a couple days ago, it occurred after that.
Yeah. Okay. That's good, man. That's good to hear. There's another thing that we just have to bring up, and it's a little bit hard to say it this way because obviously you shouldn't put basketball ahead of people's sense of safety, physical well-being, and everything. But we're just not winning anything without Draymond.
Oh,
We're
there's
not winning
the
the
whole
title.
Yeah.
We're not winning the title. We're not winning without
business
Draymond.
side to it. There's the business side to it. I mean, can you imagine all these fans saying, "Oh, trade Draymond. I'm disgusted by this." Whoa. Hold on. The reason you got into this basketball fandom wasn't it to win championships? So it's all this outrage culture. I believe it's apps like the Bluebird that are encouraging that kind of reaction. That where again, it's somebody, anonymous somebody who has something. Everyone in their lives has one or two things that's not going right. So they transfer that negative energy to something else that's an easy target for them. In this case, Draymond, to offload that negative energy as if it would solve the source negative energy, which it doesn't, but they think it does. So I think that's what's going on.
Thank you, P. Dizzle. Appreciate you,
All right.
man.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's kind of a punishment fetish almost,
Oh,
where
I know exactly how that feels.
you like to jump on people.
I've been publicly shamed on Reddit
Huh.
and Twitter, but Reddit was worse.
Bandwagon of what? HC4TW?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not afraid of you, HC4 or whatever.
No, it's not I just, what do you mean it's perfect time to be?
Oh, yeah, we actually don't know what that means. That handle looks familiar. I think he was on last time. But anyways, trying to answer
you see Jordan with his three-peat and cigar. That's everywhere, man.
Where was Archie's question? Oh, thank you, P. Dizzle. Donation. Appreciate it. Oh, Ferocious Frankie. Wonder why he's waiting till after the game. Yeah. Okay, so I should say one more thing about this whole thing is I thought Jordan-Poole should get to the podium ASAP. I thought Draymond Green needed to get to the podium ASAP. He did. He did that on Saturday. Thank goodness, because
and it wasn't on his podcast either, which is probably
exactly.
good. Yeah.
It was in front of reporters. It was open himself up to reporters, and I thought that was necessary and glad that it happened so quickly. But now I'm waiting. Where's Jordan? Just get up there, do the podium thing, get it over with, because we want the Warriors to be reconciled and show the image of class that we're still in championship contention, etc. It's a business thing, right? So Jordan had a great game against the Lakers, but did not take the podium. Normal days, he would have taken the podium. I don't care if he goes up there, speaks for 90 seconds. He would have gone up to the podium because he was the most impactful.
He had 18 points in one quarter.
Yeah, he was the most impactful player, especially with that move behind the back. That was, he was the player of the game, even though, I don't know, Steph, had 26 or whatever in his sleep, right? But anyway, he didn't take the podium. And I'm like, oh boy, okay, maybe because it was post game. And okay, so maybe take the podium this morning at morning shoot around. Did not take the podium, Quindary. So they kind of knew, I think, that JP wouldn't have to take the podium tonight because they're resting all of those guys. So if they had already planned that, then, and Steve was going to talk about Draymond post game, they planned that because Anthony Slater asked that. Everyone knew someone was going to ask that in the pregame.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're going to plan it to be the post game. So I think they've planned it to have Steve first, then JP, and that puts me on the fence leaning 51-49 towards maybe some kind of disciplinary action is going to be announced. I hope he's not suspended. You don't need to, but I already explained that anyway. So that's my long-winded way of saying why the setup here.
Is Jordan playing tonight?
No.
He's not. Interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess either way, it kind of makes sense for Coach Kerr to do that post game, just because there's not a time limit thing. There's not the pressure of, I mean, even preseason, sure, he still feels the pressure, as any competitive person does, of preparing for a game that's going to be on TV.
Oh, let me turn on the live stream. My fault. They may have tipped off while I was talking. 7 o'clock. No, I don't think they did, but sorry about that, guys. You got a stream, Dean?
Well, it's going to go to the one that you sent me to last time.
Yep. That's a reliable one. I actually watched Monday Night Football on that one.
Nice.
It's actually a more reliable stream than ESPN itself. Oh, gosh.
God.
Yeah. What does that
This is a little off topic, but
okay.
Eventually they're going to have to figure out how to do streaming games without cable, like a lot more easily. You know, the NBA and all these professional sports. And if the cable companies can't survive without it, then, well, you know, this is a capitalistic country, and sorry you couldn't survive. Welcome to the real world, you know? I just think it's crazy how hard it is sometimes to, like, how many different packages and things like, and blacked out games. And it's just, I don't know. It's a little
the whole
ridiculous.
blackout thing is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Especially for your own team.
Exactly.
It's blacked out in your own market, so you have to still have cable. Why pay for both?
I would love to try and explain it, but I don't think I want to give them that benefit. They're just
it's the cable companies need sports to stay alive, and that's pretty much
it goes back to the old football days, I think, where your home team wouldn't be like the Raiders weren't on in the Bay Area if they didn't hit a certain if they didn't sell out. So it's vestiges of that.
That's crazy.
I refuse to try and figure it out for them because we all know it's BS in 2022.
Yeah.
So don't know when Draymond's coming back.
Either way,
I told Nick
that
Matt. He ought to get. Yeah, I like that.
Sorry, you told who?
I told Nick that he should get hired by the Warriors because he's got a good idea.
Yeah.
Give out the replica rings on ring night.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know the real reason? The real reason why is the almighty dollar again. Why would you do a giveaway on are they Let's Go Warriors doing giveaways every single live stream? No. They
for free.
Have to pick the lives. They have to pick the game where they're not gonna sell out. So then you do the replica rings on those nights rather than ring night because everybody wants to be there on ring night and not have a giveaway, you know? Almighty dollar once again. All right.
Quick buck.
IYXNU. How the heck do you pronounce that?
Ixnu.
All right. I learned it's an I because I was trying to tag him or her.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Could be Luxnu.
But yeah. And the L didn't work and the I didn't work. Do you think Draymond playing the ball reduces the guards' usage, making them less? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you guys need to go to B-Ball Breakdown. Coach Nick with the most excellent breakdown. I should text him to see if he can come on today. The most excellent breakdown today of how Steph Curry changed the game. He's got highlights from the Cohan era, and it was delightful to watch that video. It was also entertaining with the old school background music. So, yeah. Exactly, John.
Yeah,
Thanks
John,
for joining on Facebook.
You know, it's true. And obviously, you know, people talking about trades, you don't know what that would mean. You don't know who you'd get back. But it's hard to imagine Steph and Klay and Jordan, being able to play the off-ball game that they have. It's hard to imagine this team being able to get the kind of – Draymond is the best defensive player in the league, in our opinion. You want to talk about Giannis or Gobert. Those are kind of more specific things. But Draymond has – if you want to think about Steph having incredible range offensively, Draymond has incredible range defensively, right? Like he really can guard 1 through 5. And MCC, yeah, Draymond was wrong, but we still love him. That's exactly right. We don't want Draymond to punch the other players on our team. Absolutely not. But I said this the last live stream too. This is the first time where he's done something that was really, really wrong, in my opinion. The Steven Adams thing wasn't great, but the Kevin Durant thing, it's just poking your fingers in his chest and saying, "Why aren't you talking to us? You're leaving." Oh well, whatever, blah blah blah, back and forth. That people say Durant left because of that. I remember Durant running up the court going, "This is why I'm out. This is why I'm out." And that was before that incident.
Oh, well,
I'm pretty sure.
This is
Maybe
why
it wasn't.
What was that? What was that?
Durant, was saying, "This is why I'm out."
Out of what? Sorry,
out of Golden State.
When was this?
2019.
Look, yeah.
So Draymond didn't push him out. This is the first time where he's done something really, really.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Something really wrong, in my opinion. But I believe in the dude. I think he's got a heart of gold. I don't think he's this monster that people are trying to make him out to be. And
exactly.
I can tell you this: if Jordan can forgive him, everybody else better get in line, because that's the only voice that really matters. That and trust of his other teammates. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that this team, coming off last season, like if this hadn't happened, we might have the best chemistry in the league. Really, I think.
And I've said this before. We have a chance to make the chemistry even stronger, because in adversity, there's always that opportunity. That's how marriages get stronger, right? They have an argument. That's how brothers' relationships get stronger.
Sure.
A lot of people who are brothers in the comments have said that, that's what brothers do sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot.
They're not actually brothers, but they are teammates that should act like brothers. If the culture of your team, the character of your team is good. No, obviously he wasn't talking about domestic violence as how marriages get stronger. What Rich was saying is that conflicts and fighting, with words and stuff in marriages. That's how it just takes time to work things out.
Man, I don't know if I should even engage you, Pensy.
But we needed to address that. He didn't mean punching your wife. That's definitely not what Rich was saying. No, Cav, GP2, Damian Lillard, and someone else, I forget who it is right now, is out for tonight for the Blazers, and most of the Warriors starters are also out.
All right.
Yeah. Well, this is a huge Steph Curry
Okay, so
heart and soul moment.
yeah, one last thing here with the latest comment, 34 mark. Can we really say right now that this is Draymond's last year? I mean, it's a little early to say that. A lot of things can happen in 8 months. You know, what if the bond becomes stronger in 8 months? I think it's fun to come to that conclusion, and it's fun. It's entertainment to envision Draymond in a Lakers jersey or whatever jersey. It's fun to speculate, but we have no information. Nobody has any information on that. And actually, I kind of do. I'm just remembering the conversation I had today with the source, but it was more along the lines of like, I mean, do I even need to say this? Like, Draymond doesn't want to be traded. Like, isn't that obvious? Like,
Yeah.
everyone on this channel should know that that's obvious, but I guess I got to say it. Yeah, Draymond doesn't want to be traded. I've probably already said too much.
No, but I mean that's not
It's good news, but
it's obvious.
But I've made specifically sure. Can I say these 8 words? I'm told that Dre and Poole talked in depth. I've been given the green light on those 8 words. And you know, this is such a touchy subject that I don't want to go beyond those 8 words, but
Sure.
Dre doesn't want to be traded. We all knew that. You know,
No, I mean people are, oh, he loves LeBron. Well, have you heard him talk about the Warriors? Are you guys listening to him talk about the Warriors? Because it seems like he really loves this team a lot. And,
all right, we're gonna tip off soon, at least for me, and I'll be
Rich
I'll
will
be
be
ahead
your
of you.
Fitzgerald. Yep. And yeah, MMC, it's just a lot of people want to tear this team apart.
Yep.
They don't want us to stick together because they know that we're a threat to keep winning.
37-minute mark. Early whistle. Portland won the tip. Bean, a lot of people want to tear this team apart. Bean with the quotation.
Thank you.
You've got so many of them. I love this lineup. Dante, Moses Moody, Kuminga, Jamichael, Wiseman. Kuminga gets to play the 3. Moody gets to play the 2. And it's pretty good competition because Hart and Keon Johnson and Anthony Simons are pretty darn good players. And Nurkic. Who's at the 4? Do you happen to know who's at the 4 for Portland?
Jeremy Grant, man.
Is he playing? Is that him?
Yeah, he was listed in the starting lineup.
He looks skinnier. That might be him. Yeah. Oh, Wiseman with the little move inside. 2-zip. Warriors. 11-11, 11-10, 11-09, 11-08 if you want to sync. That is Jeremy Grant. My fault. Oh, this is a solid dude. Portland is deep. They don't
I
even
think
have
Portland's going to be really good this year. Yeah,
Wow.
if they can stay healthy.
You know why I think they're going to be so good is I secretly love Jeremy Grant. Oh, my God. I love this guy. Here he is against Wiseman. Pulls up. No good.
Both teams are playing with a good amount of size today, too.
Great box out of Nurkic by Jamichael. All right, I'll do a little play-by-play. Wiseman posting up on Jeremy Grant. Throws it out to Moody. Oh, splash. Catch and shoot. Bam. Moody's release. Okay. Oh, man. You know I like PBJ release, but Moody's right up there, huh? Oh. But comparison's the thief of joy, so I'm not going there. Actually, I will go, though, when PBJ comes on. Ooh, Anthony Simons.
You're watching it side by side, I guess. You know,
Simons doing what Simons does, which is score points. Jumper was good. Dante Oh, dump off the Wise. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me get the box score up for you guys. There we go.
Moody's almost looks a little. His jumper almost looks a little bit like Klay to me. Something about the squared up, almost triangular type feet. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Ooh, moved by Jeremy. Oh,
Bruce, not Mary Babers Green. She's not on Twitter anymore. That's too
bad.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. All JK, right. Bucket. Oh, what are we shooting right now? Our percentage is high. 5 for 5. We haven't missed.
Got to play some D though.
Yes, and good offense. Anthony Simons for 3. We're still up 9-7 though. Looking at some good talent early. Can we try and put clips?
That Kuminga shot, by the way, with the left leg out, he kicked the opposite leg out. That's an extremely difficult shot.
Yep. Athleticism. So they're showing a replay now of for him to pump, for Kuminga to pump and fade again. Oh, JaMychal, steal on the inbound bucket. Oh man, this guy's versatile. Oh
yeah, JaMychal's a guy who can play the 3, 4, 5. Yes, good on both ends.
That was great, a very free move right there. Moody with a pretty solid foul on Nurkic there in terms of getting in the passing lane despite the foul. He was still there, man. What a game for today for the youngsters, man. This is exciting. Like our team is so deep. This is our squad, and we get to enjoy the second unit, basically. Second unit without starters here. Man, it's so fun to watch.
I mean, yeah, this team is 12 deep.
It's like
don't seem too far behind. They're at least 10 deep in legit NBA players.
Dante attacks, finds JaMychal corner, wide open, but he airballed it. I was gonna say, it's a far cry. I mean, 2017-18 with KD's like, could be the greatest team ever type of thing. But their preseason games were snoozers because wasn't a very deep team. Whereas look at this team.
Well, that was Jeremy. One of the reasons it was so hard for the team to win in 2019. Once Klay and KD were out, a lot of guys who basically weren't starter level
games. Yeah, that was culture driven for us to take it to 6.
Oh, it was Wardell too.
Yeah. Nurkic misses a 3. Dante bringing up right side screen. Wiseman, but he pulls up in and out. Oh, JaMychal Green with the 2-handed smash, put back. 13-11. Jama likes it. Jama sitting next to Steph. They both like it.
Yeah, he's the vet out there for these guys.
Oh, good disruption by Wiseman on Nurkic right by the hoop. Moody downhill. Moody 2 points and 1. Oh, I feel bad spoiling it for you, Dean. This is just
all good,
enjoyable, man. Oh, man, it's enjoyable. Watch these guys. These youngsters. Okay.
Yep.
We'll catch up to you guys in the comments, but I want to take this free throw to copy and paste because we got to do a giveaway later. Cool. I got everybody's so far. Okay. Get the N1, 16-11. Nurkic all by himself. Manhandles Kuminga to score the bucket. Steve Kerr says this is a good time for a timeout. Teaching moment on that breakdown on defense. So how much time we got left? NBC, give me a score. Q1. Oh, 6:48. Time to
No,
catch
wait,
up
I
on the
didn't-
comments.
I wonder how Wiseman got so out of position there.
Draymond Green deactivated Hurt. Oh, no, it was.
I think they just wrote the wrong name.
Oh, okay. Pretty sure it was Mary that deleted her own account because 95.7 did a whole article on that if you want to go see what that was all about. Say something. What? Oh. All right. What do we got in the comments? Anything?
Well, John Chan was saying that fans always think about trading Draymond like after the KD altercation. It's not that easy to put a team together, and stuff happens. And again, we're not going to be able to find someone who can just do what Draymond does for this team. So.
Yep. On point, John.
Hello, Bruce. How you been, man?
Yes.
Rolling?
Let's go back to us real quick. Let's do this. Ooh,
DL.
big.
See some of our regulars here.
Yeah. Oh, everybody hit the like button real quick. Let's do that. Let me do that.
Yeah.
33 likes, 36 watching. Oh yeah. Let me text Coach Nick. Let's see here. Let's see. What time would be halftime? 8:15. Okay, let's see. Boom. I would love to talk to Coach Nick about producing that Steph video that he just had.
Yeah, I'll check that out after the live stream.
It is so good, like in terms of it's entertainment, but it's also information. So
Yeah.
he does such a good job of that, mixing the entertainment with information.
Mhm.
Mostly it's information that he makes entertainment. So that's the sweet spot.
Well, you always come away from a Coach Nick
So
video
wake up.
feeling like you understand the game a little bit better too.
Owner's pose. Yeah.
Owner's
Yeah,
pose.
what is that? 47-minute mark. Talk about Coach Nick. Turnover. Anthony Simons slam dunk on the fast break. If that was Coach Popovich, maybe he'd call another timeout. For the hell of it.
Yeah. Maybe during the regular season.
Yeah. Well, I think though with the youngsters, they're more sensitive to that kind of stuff. All right, Kuminga misses a three. Uh-oh, here comes the Blazers, 3-on-2. Jeremy Grant, 3. They score. So we're down 2, 6:07, 6:06, 6:05. Dante brings it up. He will pull up to shoot because Jeremy let him. And JaMychal climbs the ladder but misses another two-hand slam attempt. Moody rebound. And Wiseman beasts the putback in. Wise is overpowering Nurkic tonight.
We got to feed him, man.
Oh, Nurkic, that guy is solid. Oh, and he fouls. This time Simons goes in. No, that's Josh Hart goes in lefty. Wiseman shakes his head as he knows he fouled him on the body and tells himself, just go up straight. Yep.
Yeah, you don't need to put your hands on the man. Oh, that wasn't too egregious.
The foul?
No. Yeah. It's kind of a 50-50
Oh,
play.
so you're not that far behind. That's good.
No, not at the moment.
Cool. Josh Hart.
Yeah, just a little extension there.
14.9 points. Wow. You lit it up. Rebound Wiseman missed the second one. We're down 1, 5:30, 5:29, 5:28. Dante against Jeremy. Are they in a zone? Can't tell. Anyways, Moody misses a 3. Nurkic rebound. Simons against Moody. What a great matchup. Oh boy. Dante against Jeremy in the post. Dante fouls him. How do we get switched on that, guys? Re-roll the tape. Pretty good help by Wiseman on that one. In terms of the timing, which he has had trouble on. All right, Anthony Lamb checks in.
Yeah, made Grant
In for
one
Wiseman,
away.
small. Okay, Josh Hart scores a 2. We're down 3. We're small ball right now with Jermichael at the 5. Nurkic against Dante. Okay, he flips it over to Jermichael. Corner 3. Good. Oh. On a catch and shoot. Dante against Simons now. Moody has to play bigger now because of the small lineup. Who's that kid? Darn it. I don't know that kid. Let's see. Oh, no. Keon Johnson? Oh, Moody and 1 with a lot of body. Oh, Shaden Sharp. I bet you that's Shaden Sharp. Don't know. He's a guard at 6'6", so maybe not. I've heard a lot of good things about Shaden Sharp.
Oh my God! What a
Beautiful,
shot by Moody.
And he tossed Jeremy Grant's leg aside because Jeremy fell for it and smashed into Jeremy. Ouch! Moody's a tough cookie.
Oh yeah.
All that. We got a timeout. 4:27 up to 23-21. 4:27. 23-21. Q1 4:27.
That's like a 8
Moody
year
with the Joga move.
Oh, is Grant hurt a little bit?
Yeah, it looked like it. I was worried about that.
He did kind of land awkwardly on his right leg, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Hard fall from Grant. Is that why they call timeout?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Who's this? Oh. Who is that? He's from Villanova, apparently. Josh Hart? Wouldn't surprise me. So many good Villanova players. I guess I could look that up. Let's see. Josh Hart. Wiki. Villanova. Yep.
Who's the coach out there again?
They produced a lot of. What was that?
It was a coach at Villanova.
Jay Wright, but then he retired.
Oh, did he really? Yeah. But a lot of the guys that he coached, man, they just make really solid NBA players. Seems like. I mean, I liked Amari Spellman. I thought he was an interesting player. Pascal, Dante. It's just Warriors guys recently. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Man, some of Dante's highlights from the Final Four, sheesh. He lit it up that game. One of those games, he had like 30-something, which in college is a lot.
Yeah.
They're doing the replay of Wiseman. Let's see. Dante to Wiseman. Wiseman right over Nurkic. That was the first play of the game, I believe. Oh, so Wiseman's out. Has been out. We're still the same small lineup, except Quindary is in for Jonathan. We're even smaller now. but so are the Blazers. So it's small ball. Simons for 3. 24 apiece. 409, 408, 407, 406. Moody, pick and roll JG. Down the lane, over to Quindary. Not ready yet. Back out, 10 on the clock. Swing to Dante. Straight to the hoop. Extra pass to Moody, corner. Drives baseline. Oh. Comparison's a thief of joy, but that was like, that was like Chris Mullen step scoop. It was so finesse. That's the thing. Moody's got finesse and power. Simons finally misses.
It was just a very quick move too. When he got from the 3-point line to the hoop, and
Dante turnover. Quindary zagged when Dante wanted him to zig, wanted him to cut. But here we got a replay of Moody. Step, beautiful. Yeah. Moody. Okay, we got Ryan Rollins. Ryan Rollins is in for Dante.
Yes, sir.
PBJ. Yeah. PBJ in for Jamichael. I love the rotation. It's like very well scripted. But of course, we have pieces. Man, they hit a 3. Despite all the excitement I have for our young kids, Portland leads. They're pretty solid. It's not like we're doing a ton of things wrong. Quindary, late in the play, traveling. Kind of got away from the 0.5 basketball there. Pat Spencer in for Moody. All of these, so Steve is telling Moody something as he sits down. All of these substitutions make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I like that it's been a constant flow. It's like every dead ball there's somebody else coming in too. Kind of like that.
Who was that?
Who's number 40 on our team, by the way?
Anthony Lamb.
Lamb.
All right, Pat Spencer from the corner over to Lamb. Shoots it. 3, good. Tie ball game.
There we go.
29 apiece. 210, 209, 208. I got to learn these Blazers. I don't know any of these guys. Got to get me a better TV. Planning to move, though. So let me move first, then get the TV.
Oh, congrats, Rich.
Oh, well, no hurry. Maybe February. Of course, it does affect my live streams as don't have the best resolution on the screen. Therefore, I can't read the guys' names on the back. Let's check these guys. Trendon Watford. Oh, number 2.
Oh,
Oh, okay. He scored a point or two. Who is that? Oh, that's Sharp, number 17. Yeah, he comes highly touted. Shadon Sharp. Nasir Little is number 10. Oh, there he is. He's guarding Spencer. Ryan Rollins gets into the paint, steps back, jumper good. Olivier Sarr, number 30 center. Okay, he's the tall guy. Olivier Sarr, 33. Look at that double by Lamb on Sarr on there. I think he's 33, not 30. Good step by Keon Johnson. Oh, that Keon Johnson. I was thinking a different Keon. I think I was thinking Keon Clark, the wing. I forgot. Keon Johnson, yeah, point guard. 31 apiece. He's at the line.
that Rollins fadeaway was beautiful, by the way.
Yeah.
A little while back.
Not a lot of guys have that.
No. Good footwork it's like the easiest way to get good offense.
6. Is that Keon? Number 6. Yep, Keon Johnson, number 6. Okay, Spencer on the handoff. Over to PBJ, hands off to Quindary. Left side at Lamb. Hand off to Spencer for 3. Back rim. So one thing I kind of worry about is that with the young guys, it's all kind of new to them. Not getting a lot of the backdoor cut type stuff. But again, there's no one out there who really has a lot of gravity yet. So we'll just have to see how this offense rolls. See what they can execute. Anthony Lamb, block shot. Beautiful. Comes Ryan Rollins.
You know, this is the preseason. You kind of let guys figure it out.
Quindary gliding from the corner, layup good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is a good third unit versus third unit ball game right here.
Oh, what a
Good to
block.
see the future. Shade on Sharp, no good, but there's the big man, Sar, for the putback. 15 seconds left. Kerr says run fist. So here's fist. Overload side over there. Okay, interesting. Ryan Rollins finds Spencer. All right. Good timing, boys. And Spencer dupes him. Oh, steal and miss jumper at the buzzer. 35-34. Pretty entertaining. 35-34 end of Q1. Hey, Vitor, what's up? Baby
Nice.
Dubs. Omar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Dubs.
Steph's always over there on the sideline when he doesn't play, just screaming, yelling for his teammates.
Yep.
What a great MVP to play with.
Yeah. You wonder next time he takes the podium, someone's gotta ask him, how are you mending this situation? Give us the details.
Ask Curry that.
Yeah. Boom. We're back.
Huh?
Oh, I just decided to make us big heads right now to talk.
Yeah.
This will be one of the most fun games. Yeah, it should be. And we're so blessed to have this fun team, like talent top to bottom. Even Pat Spencer. Yeah. We're blessed. And I tell you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's someone who's pretty fun to watch that we're gonna have to cut. That's great.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Hot take by Dean.
Well, I mean, it's just obvious.
It's obvious, I know.
Roster spots, and that's it's the Warriors, but it's also just the league that we're watching right now is incredibly deep.
I am really amazed by Pat Spencer considering, okay, at first glance, going stereotype, going, unfair immediate judgments just based on previous body types and, skin color. I hate to say it. Slow white guy, type guy.
Steph? No. Oh, okay.
No, Pat Spencer. And look at Pat Spencer. He's contributing. He's doing stuff. Hey, they got Bob Myers on right now. So why don't I blast this so we can hear Bob Myers, see what he has to say. Let's see.
Working through it still, Bob, and you stick around with the same group for so long, you're going to go through adversity. We certainly are in it. I think we'll move out of it, but yeah, it's been a few days, and we're looking forward to working past it the best we can.
And other than that, obviously, it's been a great training camp. And there's been a lot of guys that have been shining. One of the people that everybody's excited about is James Wiseman. What have you seen from him? What excites you about him?
Well, what excites me, Killer, is our coach. Our coach was excited about it. I'm sure you guys both saw him say
further along than he thought he would be. I think the way that seeing the pictures, that's what you hear the coaches talk about, is you can show film forever, but the quick games in the play is excellent in the preseason. And you saw on Sunday with him joining that pick and roll. He was Anthony Davis up there with the player. So that's probably going to be something featured in certainly in it, is that pick and roll with Wiseman and Poole, and it looks pretty promising.
Ryan Rollins.
Some guys, you know, this guy had a great workout. He's got a really interesting, very quiet demeanor. But, you know, played in a smaller school. Shot creator, though. These guys are the guys who walk, dribble, pass, shoot. Great wingspan. Good feel for the game. Needs to get better in areas for sure. But had a lot of tools, and that's what we got.
Yeah.
We saw Lamb hit a three. We've seen him break that and be pretty lucky. That's good offense or bad defense. I don't just sit up here and see how great we are. I can't do that. It's a lot of
Oh, steal by Rollins.
we were talking about this defense, and he does it end-to-end, and he get himself to the line. But you did want to ask you, they're not in now when they started. He was just up as Michael Green. You know, last year it was Bielitsa and Porter and GP2. How do you plug and play some of the vets for other spots? You got 5 guys under the age of 21, you got 4 Hall of Famers, but it's other guys that you have to grab.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We got last year we filled in the vets with those guys. They were tremendous. And Andre will be out there at some point, but you know, that's a huge gap between those guys. The Wiggins and Poole fill in that middle ground a little bit more. And Looney, you forget, Looney's not an old guy, 26. So you know, it's not as drastic as you think, but there's some guys on the team are 19 and some are 34, 33, 32. So it's but you know what? It's good for the young guys to learn from some of these vets. True. When Patrick Baldwin in Milwaukee, when he hit the three-pointer and turned around and rolled in without, you're like, okay, we're grabbing this guy. Yeah, you know, we like guys to do that. You know, we always get an analogy to see the shot. Yeah, but deal with it pretty serious. But that's what they're, you know, good for him to learn. That's how he's going to have to evolve while the Oregon's. You know, look, we love the shooting, we love the size, we love the skill. That area, the foot speed, that's his area. In the West, and he's done it 3 times.
Now, Bob, we were adding up some things. Coletta had his calculator out early. Since you came on board, they're the best in the NBA.
I need to put that, like, when I'm down, I need to look at that.
Oh, 527. Wow. Wow, Pat. Lamb? Ryan? Rollins.
I think the Warriors hopefully will be healthy all year. Dallas is better. Memphis, Phoenix. I mean, the West is going to be no joke.
The West is tough. But would you guys say this might be the one year I think the East is at least on par?
For sure. But I just think
We've been saying the West is great for a long time.
but I think that 50 wins is going to mean a lot in the West as well, because there's not a lot of off nights at all.
No. And like you said, I mean, a lot of these teams weren't bad last year. They were just injured, right? You know, so that's a big difference. So yeah, for sure.
When you score this and that, Simons will run it back the other way. I'm curious to see.
Ooh.
Wants to use it as a dress rehearsal where Steve does. Because Warriors Denver, like that, I'm excited to see those kids for this year.
It seems like in the past we have done that. I think, and I know we have 5 this year actually, but 2 those are a little bit tougher right at the start of Tokyo. But I imagine since he's resting these guys tonight, they'll give him a good go. And hopefully Klay, it'd be great to see Klay. You know, that'd be great. That's what I said. We'll see, but it'd be nice if we could get him out there.
How does your mentality change in an offseason like this where you have a championship team and you're trying to stay on top versus maybe last offseason where you're maybe looking
Klay with the gold watch.
to get to a championship and you're one of the people in the hunt?
It feels like we have more continuity this year.
Fouling too much.
Last year, that we really didn't get much continuity until even in the playoffs because we weren't healthy for the whole season. And this year, at least, seems to be we're pretty healthy going into camp, and that helps. And the fact that this group, mostly Poole and Wiggins, learned that they can be a big contributor. And Looney, even 3 guys knew it, that they could do it. But to add some new guys to that group, we can't take this fantastic core guys.
Ooh, traveling on Simons. Good Pat Spencer, good vocal with Anthony Lamb.
How much they do basically care and are interested in keeping it together. But then at the same time, you gotta focus on what this team is. That's what I'm saying. We cannot stop other people from moving ahead.
In the second quarter of Friday night, Glenn and I will not be talking about the Nuggets cap room 3 years from now.
Yeah, see, I mean, jeez. Yeah, let's go. I know. We do get a lot of that, I suppose, right? But other teams get that, or just us? I don't know. We'll stay in it.
Wow, Lamb 3.
It's really great. There's a lot of talent on this team. A lot of talent.
Timeout. All right. All right. So Ryan Rollins looking good. Timeout Portland. They brought their starters back in. 48-39, 805. 48-39, Q2, 805.
Well, I don't know if Rollins will eventually be a starter, but he doesn't look like a second-round draft pick right now.
Yeah.
He's killing it.
Looks good.
Yeah, I can see why they paid $2 million to be able to draft him.
Yeah. $2 million to move up.
Yeah.
Crazy. To what number was he? 44?
44, yeah. I think that's right.
Yeah. You know, there's something about like, so we have 2 guys that we picked that had injury issues, right? Why did Rollins
injuries? Yeah.
Why did Rollins go 44? Was he injured?
Yeah, I think he had a problem with
because I thought they
top
found
of his foot or something.
Yeah, it turned out to be a broken foot. I mean, whatever you want to call it, the official thing of that. I mean, the bone was fractured, and I think it was the 5th metatarsal. He said he didn't even feel it. But I don't think they knew that during the draft. I'm not sure, but it was a deep draft last year, Elijah.
Yeah, it was. Also, I think
Elijah with the 411.
I did think some of the GMs were a little concerned about his finishing around the rim as a guard, but you know, I mean, with the type of spacing that you can get on this Warriors team, that it's obviously limited. Also, Jokic was a 40-something pick in the draft, so Sometimes GMs miss things.
That's a
Sam
good
Bowie,
story.
yeah.
Lost my train of thought. Top 30 pick. Oh, yeah, man, these drafts. Is it me, or are they just getting better and better, deeper and deeper drafts?
They're getting deeper and deeper. They really are. Yeah. And it's still a crapshoot. It's still a crapshoot.
Jovic should be fun to watch in Miami. And that's what makes the NBA. I mean, if I had more time, I would probably get League Pass and watch a lot of other teams. But when you're in NBA media, you got to pick your poison. Now pick your lane. Stick with it. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Will and the talent is probably higher, but they're less experienced. So when the regular season rolls around, especially when the playoffs roll around, you're going to notice.
Do Bob Myers. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that they're less experienced, but the talent should be high.
What was most interesting was our team was never healthy the entire regular season. 11 minutes together with the starters. So that, to me, I think Curry getting the MVP was such a... Not that had to define it, but people were trying to define him by that absence. Cold-blooded, the 7-part series that chronicles where it continues to go. Steve Kerr yesterday, 8-4 in Boston. It's the greatest single game Steph Curry has ever played. Yeah, probably. 43 points. Yeah. Put the team completely on his shoulders. What are they going to say now? Even the series at 2-2. Just an iconic game from one of the greatest players we've ever seen. I was talking to somebody tonight. If we're going to talk about Curry for a little bit. Why not? How about this? He's actually I stole this from somebody. Who's better? We'll get about it. Well, let's have a little fun with it. Okay. Eric Jeter. Is it Tim Duncan? I'm not saying that. These are the guys. These are the guys. I mean, look, Michael Jordan. Yeah, but, John Stockton. But to me, you can't say any of those guys are better. No. I mean, this comes to the same place. No, really a mean guy behind his face. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's never great.
Hey,
what's up?
JK.
We'll take the time and energy and have activities to help these guys and desires. This is so it's just for what he does, he'll grab one of these guys at the timeout and he'll speak to them for 2 minutes and it'll be so invaluable. And no one else can do that. Anybody with a pen like that, maybe really young. He just never forgets the time. And that's invaluable too, because it can't always fall on the coach or the general manager. So is that you're in the fight with these guys. These are peers. These are your friends, and you got to be able to say good, bad, and different. And you have all those friendships and all those years together. And I think Andre is a young guy, old guy, Hall of Famers. I mean, he's the best at it. Yeah, and the best teams govern themselves. Especially that's always what you'd love to have within the team is that there's accountability amongst each other. You obviously Steve coaches the team and assistant coaches hold players accountable, but for them to demand excellence from each other is always what you'd love to have as a foundation for any team. And so Andre, he's been a pillar here for 10 years, right?
I'm thinking of two young guys in particular. The last year, it was, hey, I need Jordan-Poole to get to the free throw line more. Okay, Andre's like, oh, by the way, Jordan led the NBA free throw percentage. So Andre's saying that's a huge weapon. Don't let it go to the side. You need to get to the line more, okay? Then with Kuminga in Japan, he's like, hey, Jonathan, don't sweat your scoring. Your defense is on the rise. We're noticing that you're improving defensively. Like, I just have to see the guys at the right time.
Absolutely. And he's listened to him, and he's smart. I mean, it's just, and he'll grab Steve. He'll grab Steve. That's what he's seen on it. And so guys like that are, like I said, hard to find. You want as many good people that surround your team as possible.
Wiseman was fouled here, but Wiseman made us laugh at media day. We were talking about the summer and all the pickup scrimmages. Chris is pretty active, in the summer. He played the thing summer league. He said, well, how many of the pickup games did you play in? He said, every one of them.
He's right.
They play right below your offense, right? So he did off a bunch.
We track these. It's crazy now. We statistically track kind of pickup games, which you never would think, would happen. But now it does. And he didn't miss any, which you could say that's great health, which is great. But the fact that he wanted to play off, because you could play that say, my ankles are sore, sit out today. He didn't do it, which tells you he loves to play, and that's what you want in guys like that. I don't think that hurts.
It was just kind of being vulnerable. He's like, the last couple of years were tough for me. But the therapy, yes. I wanted to just talk about how I'm feeling and get it out there. And he said it really helped him. And now he's just so grateful that he's out there. The guys can talk about what he's doing wrong or right as he's playing. But that was the forward strength. Trying to let people in and say, yeah, I hate that. Myers is hanging out with us. Clouds movies to play before playing. You can definitely see it. It was the trailer here, but Warriors building a 16-point lead. They led by one. Myers sat down. They've expanded it to 16. Wiseman on Nurkic. Steve was fouled again. Even Chenzo went. And Wiseman. The connection is just on top of the
Well, Brady has been on the same team a lot. Even leading into camp, and we talk about some pickup games. So that's a little bit of that chemistry. And so, may look like the people watching, we've never seen it before with even Chenzo James, but they've done these hundreds of times. That's true. Leading up to camp.
I like the Wiseman as he has a missed shot tonight. 143 and 3 from the line because his rookie year, 39 games, he shot with 63%. So much. I think he's going to be north of 70. I don't see any major flaw in his free throw. It's a little flat sometimes, but I think James looks pretty good from the line, and they stand before the back.
So, I'll tell you a story. After that, in New Orleans, right, 3 of 8, something like that. I think the next morning, we was at the facility.
Once you get up at 8 in the morning, I got dogs to deal with. I wish I could. The dogs want to get up and get fed and all that. It's like when the kids graduated college and stuff. Like, hey, what's my time? I'm sorry, man. How much have you seen guys like Moody coaching up Wiseman? Because I was watching a clip and he was talking about the rebounding and he's talking about where to be to get offensive rebounds, where the shots come from in our offense. How much have you seen that when you watched?
It's a great question, and we couldn't think of a better guy to be around James. I mean, the games are very different, but everything Looney does well, James could get better. Looney is foul and he'll go to the line. Take us into
nice contract. Great handshake and a nice smile and a great reward for his career. 104 years left.
Kind of keep him around, he keeps staying around, and he keeps getting better and better, and then we realize we can play them in our switching lineup going back to kind of 17, 18 teams. And then he started becoming the player that it's the glance starting at days, you said Hart. And last year was really a culmination of all his hard work. And he made it, he set the mandate. I'm playing 82 games. And I played a lot more than 82 games and played very well. And we're thrilled to have him. He's underappreciated. Maybe, outside of us, but within the organization, we know what he
What's incredible was when did Looney, we'll talk about Kaban when we watch this play, but when did Looney get his first 20-point game ever in his career? Oh, that was in the playoffs. What was his first 20-rebound game? Oh, that was in the playoffs. That's awesome. Smiles at the one called the offensive foul. Is this why he's smiling? You know what you say on the nose there? But it wasn't as bad as he made it sound.
Oh.
Another guy that rose to a new level postseason with David Wiggins. Yes. I think you could argue that maybe other than Steph, he might have been the best Warrior in the postseason because defensively, go guard Luka Doncic, go guard Jason Tatum, Andrew Wiggins, and there was another guy, double-digit rebounds. When it mattered, defense when it mattered. Game 5 when Steph didn't make a three, it was Wiggins that got carried the day.
You know what, Bob, you're right. And it's 1-2 for open the clips. This was a guy that many people thought couldn't ever be a player. He's a nice guy, put up the numbers, and to watch him become so central in our playoffs, in our playoffs last year was amazing. And to see our older guys embrace him and continue to help him evolve, and the rebounding was just unbelievable. Yeah. And we hope he continues. He said he's going to keep doing it.
Didn't the acquisition of Wiggins start the journey back up? The 15-win season, it really became Wiggins and Kuminga as the trade. Right? Gave you a small forward. You could maybe trace it right to the Andrew Wiggins trade where the Warriors started to ratchet back up.
Well, we were injured that year. The replay review, the ruling is a flagrant foul, penalty 1. Mavericks will shoot 2 free throws and 4 will get the ball. Free throw line extended.
That area, so that's going to be
what we do. It took a little while. It took him to change the way he played for Minnesota to us. And I think you really saw him do kind of all of it come together in the playoffs. And you saw his confidence. He was smiling more. He was enjoying himself more. And for me, watching some of that camera, championship in the park, it's just so how gratifying is it for you to draft someone for the year? And then last year, they almost go 50-49 in the sometimes stand in the mirror and go, I'm hit. How good does that feel for you? The limit, but I'm so proud of ours. One of the reasons you like these jobs, and maybe you guys like, I hope you guys like working together, is who you do things with. And these drafts are hard. Yeah, they're hard. You got more information than you've ever had. That league was not popular at the time. I would almost say that league was not popular after his rookie year. And to see him do what he's done, there's nobody that's saying we knew this all along, but it's nice to get things right once in a while. You're not going to get everything right, but yeah, it's rewarding and fun watching it. That's the best part.
on the 35th pick. Yeah, 48th pick. didn't have 4 straight number 1 overalls. And I mean, these
All
are
right.
great value all the way through it. Bob, go get back on your phone.
All right. They're finally done with Bob on the broadcast. Let's look at the score here. GSW? Who's up? Let's track. 60-44. Wow. I love it when I don't even bother to look at the score sometimes and you look up and it's reflective of what you think is happening on the court.
Yep,
That's one of the best feelings.
absolutely. Happy birthday, Coach Nick. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you celebrating.
Did you? Well, anybody who watched the Steph Curry video he made today, in there's a thing where he has to do these ads, so he segues seamlessly as he usually does into this anti-aging cream. So I wanted to ask him about that. Does that really work, Coach Nick? Yeah.
Oh, he's always got the funniest. He
What's his
shaves
birthday? Yeah.
shaves his basketball for the whatever that company is, Manscaped.
Manscaped? Yeah.
It's hilarious.
There's our box score.
Junk thought he could come on here and tell you how to run the channel. He didn't realize that we're used to that by this point.
Yeah. We'll see Junk on here probably with a different. Junk was probably Serena. So.
Well, maybe. We don't.
Go back to,
you can love whoever you want to love, but don't come on here and start a trash talk our community. You know.
Where's the Grant Hill commercial? Let me look that up. Grant Hill commercial. Let's see. Sprite. He was with Sprite. Well, that was a commercial where he went on there, and that's where I learned the word GAY is not to be used. It's like a fighting word out there. And that's what Serena did. So that's why assuming it was a she, don't know, Serena.
Oh.
That's why I blocked it, because all of a sudden you come on 3 straight comments that's basically spamming, trying to get attention like that. Okay.
Either way.
I'm already giving it too much attention.
Greetings
Hey, we're back
to everyone. Proud of Warriors future stronger than ever. I love it, Jason. Yes, sir. That's the attitude.
Mrs. Okay. 348, 347, 346. Jamichael, Kuminga post up. People wheel around. Dante gets it knocked out. Nurkic steal.
Oh. Moody is laying it all on the line for this preseason game. He's been on the floor 4 or 5 times, feels like.
Yeah. Nurkic powers into JK. It's a charge. Led with his shoulder and some elbow there. He has 5 fouls. Probably only going to play the first half, so it doesn't matter. He stays in. He's looking at probably the ref. Probably not happy with it. JK is okay. Here comes. Oh, that's Robinson.
Who's got 5 fouls?
Nurkic.
Oh.
So that's what is it? Jerome Robinson, is it? Forgot his first name. Yeah, I think so.
Is Jerome Robinson still in the Warriors?
Yeah, it's number 8.
I know Ty Jerome is on the Warriors.
All right, now I got to look up his name. It starts with a J.
Well, here.
Yeah, Jerome Robinson. Yep.
Oh, we got both.
Ooh.
I didn't realize he was still here.
Nurkic elbowed Kuminga in the face twice. Offensive foul, but that should have been a technical. I remember when I was running my basketball league. Yeah, Steve is looking at it right now, and he's going, that should be a flagrant. You connect with the elbow, automatic free throws. Or the old rule was it was a technical. I don't recall if it was 1 or 2. But if you connect with the elbow, that was the whole thing. That was the anti-fighting rules after Malice at the Palace.
Oh, Kerr is upset about it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is an NBA Jam. It's also a preseason game. You stop throwing bows.
Yeah.
God.
I know that wasn't it can be considered not on purpose, but the rule book, I remember when I was running my league, I've looked it up many times. If you connect with that elbow, doesn't matter if it was inadvertent, intentional, doesn't matter. You made contact with the elbow, it's a technical. Back in the day. So now it's been, evolution of NBA rules. Should be a flagrant. Call that a flagrant.
Well, I know that there's a thin line because you are allowed to move the ball back and forth to just to protect it from other players, but generally on drives, to get the elbow to someone's head, you kind of have to put it up anyway, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying is there's not a thin line. They made it in the rule book to be a thick line. That if your elbow connects, no argument. And they figured that out. And when I first looked at that rule, I was like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. Like, there's just no argument. Elbow connects, whether there's intent or not, whether it was on accident or not, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's in the rule book.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they changed it. It's been a long time since I read that rule book and implemented it in my own league, in the rec league that I was running. I'm sure it's gotten even more restrictive, if anything.
Yeah, you would imagine.
Pretty good look at Andre over there. He will not be ready by opening night. Kerr said that in the pregame, by the way.
That's okay.
Yeah, take your time. It's, we don't
need him for the regular season as much as we
need him as player coach.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, and I get that from Andre because he went on the podium and he says, I told the kids, Kuminga, Moody, if I'm playing, then you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
So I took that to mean, hey, look, I'm here. Don't expect me to do more than the Udonis Haslam role. But I am here, but he is competitive. Don't forget that. So I remember when he went on Draymond's podcast after Game 6, Celtics after the finals, said that Mike Brown told him, can you just go in? I just need you for 1 minute. And Andre literally on the podcast said, man, 1 minute? I can do more than 1 minute. He's competitive. He's got the fire.
Yeah.
But he kept his ego in check and got in there for the minute that Mike Brown wanted him to be in there.
And, I think his role is to get the young guys minutes, not to take minutes for himself at this point.
Yeah.
What can we do to make sure that you get out there on the court? Which is exactly what he should do. Amy, I believe it comes out of their salary.
So, yeah.
Penalties.
Travel.
During games, I think, are taken out of the salary that's being paid to the player.
Defensive 3 seconds on Moody. We're up 18. Pretty good job, third unit. They basically got that lead for us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Our third unit against their third unit gave us this lead.
It's up to the starters to hold on to it, actually.
Yeah. So we've got the starters, except Jerome Robinson is in and Anthony Lamb also in.
Steph Curry looking like a baseball player for some reason to me. He's chewing gum like that.
All right, 205, 204, 203 to go.
Absolutely, Amy. Good question.
Dante, JK right side. Hesitation, dribbling. Step back 3. Short. Maybe was a little too eager on that one. Jeremy Grant down the lane. Man, he creates a lot of spaces. Assist good. Timeout. little breakdown 2 times in a row. So 64-51. Q2.
Yeah, that three by Kaminga, Kerr's words popped into my head. He needs to be a play finisher, not a ball stopper. So I think
very, very good remembering of just what Kerr said about ball stopping and stuff.
But on the other hand, to be a play finisher, you need guys to set him up. Can't just let him run around and not act like he's just some shooter, Well, go stand in the corner. Like, hey, that's JK, man. Give him the ball. Set him up.
What's up, City Boys? Yeah, if you've been on the live streams of late, I have a little penchant, a little bias, I guess, towards PBJ because of that sweet stroke, and I just love like pure basketball players like that. It's like he could be in the movie Hoosiers. It's that like baller blood in him because his dad was a coach and his dad coached him. So I have a little bias.
Hoosiers not necessarily the movie I would want to bring up right now, but
no, right, the part where there was a fight.
Yeah, Baldwin just anybody with that type of shooting ability, mixed with that height, if they put in the work, they put in the time to understand the game and slow it down, they can be really dangerous. And personally, I've really been impressed by Ryan Rollins a lot in terms of rookies.
Cool,
I mean, Moses, Moody, and Poole, and all the other guys, but I think Rollins has been really, really good. We were starting to chuck threes, though. I don't want that.
All right there, I thought Anthony Lamb did as good a job as a 3/4 can do against Nurkic. Nurkic draws the foul and is at the line. 1:19 to go. And we got 117, 116, 115. Dante brings it up over to Moody, over to JK in the corner, misses a 3. Lamb slaps at the ball but hits Nurkic in the face, so that's a foul. He will go to the line. Bad foul. But we're up 11. But we're giving him 2 points here with 1:05 to go. Giving him 2 free throw attempts. Kerr goes over to talk to Chauncey Billups. Wonder what they're talking about. There's a million things to talk about with the coaches chatting each other up about the game. All right, so 9-point lead, 103, 102, 101. Jerome Robinson initiates. Blazers are in a 3-2 zone, so somebody launches it. Lamb launches it. Dante, offensive rebound, fouled. Let's see. We in the bonus. Are those little hash marks on the screen? Are those fouls? I believe so. No, those can't be. Yeah. No, because we've been in the penalty. So those are timeouts. Look at DiVincenzo can sky a bit, can't he? Oh, I lost my guy Dean. Dante bucket at the line. We're up by 11, so we made both. 50 seconds left, 49, 48, 47. Jeremy high post against JK. Down low to Nurkic. Lamb has a tough assignment here. Wow, he's doing a great job. Nurkic does a better job. Spins, no good. Offensive rebound. Jeremy Grant throws the ball away. Dante. Rebound. Oh, lost it. Moody dives. They're going to call Moody? Oh, man, what? Or maybe Dante? Well, they get to shoot free throws. Too many fouls. Dean's back.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yet again, Moody is on the floor.
Oh, speaking of David West, he did have a tweet recently about the Draymond thing. We'll do that at halftime.
I think I saw that. Yeah.
27.5 to go.
I love it though, Amy. Absolutely. Hire David West. Sure. If he wants to be. Love that dude.
Yeah. All right, 22 seconds. 3-second differential on the shot clock. Dante way up at half court. Brings it in. Pick and roll. Jerome, Euro step, finds Kuminga at the rim and puts it in. 5.2 to go. Wow, Dante. Exciting. Portland trying to get the last shot. Anthony Simons, fade away. No good. JK rebound. Buzzer
that was just beautifully done.
68-56. Halftime. Oh, cool. Oh man, we got to get this back, and then we gotta do this little smile for the thumbnail there. All right. So, congratulations, City Boys 415. You are now in the thumbnail. We got Moody halftime interview.
Let's go.
Hang on a sec.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, just getting out here with my guys. We do it every day in practice, so we had to do it on the big stage. That's fun.
Your handle has always been really good, but it looks even better to me. That little spin move, counter move you had tonight where you got to the rim was beautiful. What did you do this offseason when it comes to your handle and just continuing to improve that?
Just work. A lot of work on it. You know, you got a whole offseason to work on your game and just put a focus on a couple little things. And you do that all offseason, you get a lot better.
Yeah, who drew the short straw in regards to guard? You have pretty silence. That's no fun.
Oh, yeah, we know we just getting better, especially in preseason. Except the challenge step up and just come out here and have fun on both sides of the ball.
Hey, Moses, the work you put in shows, man. Thanks for stopping. Appreciate it.
Okay. Go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, have fun on both sides of the ball is the way you have a 15-year NBA career. That's the kind of mindset you have to have, you know. Man, I just, you know, a little bit of Warriors getting shaky right at the end of the half. You know, we had a 16-point lead. I think it was cut almost down to 9 if they had hit that free throw. But, you know, DiVincenzo is just thank you, Amy. DiVincenzo is just
You're not taking my Smiley Rich mantle, though.
no, that Smiley Rich is your thing. You can talk about my voice. That's
anyways, sorry to interrupt. Let me go post our link on Instagram. My fault.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so DiVincenzo is just really quarterbacking this team really well. I thought he was going to be more of a shooting guard, actually. I watched him a little bit, and that is what it seemed. Issues with Warriors security. What are you talking about, Colin? What, at the arena?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, let us know.
What context?
So, either way, I thought he was going to be. Again, I thought he was going to be more of a. The fake Klay. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Fake Klay?
How did we talk about fake Klay suddenly?
Yeah, well, Colin responded about issues with Warriors security.
With the David West tweet right there?
Bad security? Well, that's not security. That was security. That was leaked by somebody employed by the organization, so they would have been allowed in there either way. I'm almost certain of that.
Say that again.
The video wasn't leaked by someone sneaking into the building. It
Right.
was by someone who's probably employed by the organization.
Right.
So that's not
Oh,
that's not security, but
Someone mentioned, I thought it was a really good point. Why didn't they fire the whole video staff rather than try and figure out who's the leak? I don't know. I thought that was an
well,
interesting.
they probably don't want to be that vindictive. You know, I'm sure there are a lot of good people on the video staff that they really like and need, and then, you know, if they feel that they can find it might not just be a leak. It could also be a mole too, which is even more dangerous. You know, someone who's in there consistently, wasn't just one-time payment of whatever. It's consistently, you know, giving information to other teams. That's so. You know, but you don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater in that one.
Also, what if it's a person that doesn't like Draymond? Because that could definitely, you know, could be an anti-Draymond guy even.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that someone would be employed by the Warriors and not want the organization to succeed. It's a little crazy.
Yeah, they didn't think ahead on that one. But also, it could have been, you know, as a grudge against Draymond for some reason. That's kind of I mean, Draymond's personality kind of gets him into that kind of trouble. So maybe over time he'll mellow down a little bit.
Wow.
But as I said when we first launched the broadcast tonight, guys from Saginaw, Michigan, it's number 4 murder capital in America. So, you know, some old habits are hard to break, so to speak. There could be some, you know, cultural stuff involved with this. So just in terms of, you know, being in the fight or flight mode, as I was saying, but man, we've dissected that a lot. I just thought I would.
The important thing now is just how do we heal? You know,
yeah, exactly.
How do we heal this team? How do we? Again, personally, if I was coaching them, I'd be showing them clip after clip of the media, of some of the rest of the people in the NBA licking their lips, trying to kick us while we're down, praying for our downfall.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Oh,
let's take it right at him.
Huh?
Did he? Festus Ezeli said that?
Yeah, let me pull it up. Here.
And then we can get back to that David West.
It's all this pregame stuff. Klay. More Klay. There we go. Festus Ezeli. I saw everybody else around the NBA being excited to see the Warriors to have some issue because this has been such a high character organization. Right? So everybody.
It looks like there's 2 out of 3 as well.
Oh yeah, well that's talking about an example. KD leaving hasn't affected them, still won a championship.
Yeah.
So what can happen? Break this dynasty because we don't stand a chance at winning. So interesting thing right there. 150.
Can you just go down? Everybody got excited because I saw this.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's not even they were doing this in 2020 as well. You know, oh well, gotta move on from Curry. You know, gotta send Curry somewhere where he can win. And Steph can't lead a team to a title on his own. You know, this isn't 2015. They can't trick the NBA with 3-point shooting, and KD's not there. So what chance do they really have? It's just all this all this disrespect, man. All this disrespect. What do we have to do? You know what? It doesn't matter. Keep trashing the Warriors. I'm sure it helps. I'm sure it helps motivate him for the rest of the season. And Roland, yeah, it's going to happen behind the scenes. First and foremost, because you're not one of the reasons the league was so bad is you don't want to air your dirty laundry out in the public,
Mm-hmm.
And everything's looking pretty cool. Wiseman's looking good. What's up, Just Blaze? Long time. Glad you're here.
Okay, I updated the comments. Trade fire, yeah. Same old. We can spot them like a Yeti at a wedding. I don't know. Couldn't think of anything.
Hey, that's not the bridal dress, man. That's a Yeti over there, man. Polar bear.
Spot these guys. That's the thing I was gonna say. I hate to beat that dead horse, but the people that are saying trade Draymond, that's like okay. Now I can really tell who are the true fans and who aren't. Like, true fan would never want to break up the team like that. It just doesn't make any sense. But we've touched on that. I mean, you're a basketball fan. Isn't the whole point try to win championships?
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the other thing. They gave no path to reconciliation, forgiveness.
Yeah.
No sense of if Draymond can't change, then we have to trade him, and yeah, just I don't know. A lot of, well, as Rich likes to say, a lot of Sith absolutism out there.
Yeah, a lot of Sith lords.
Yeah. With their keyboards attacking the world.
Thanks for giving that best site. Keeps trying to be the best on here. Doesn't
Yeah.
I saw a tweet from an IG page. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's Stephen A. saying
right.
expecting this to be his last season and all that.
Well, how many times does Stephen A. Smith have to say something that's super controversial and sauces? JK's got a bad attitude off the court.
Yeah, no.
I thought we squashed that one.
I would trade Andrew Wiggins for, what did he say, a bag of Cheetos or something like that?
How about we trade Stephen A. Smith?
No, I like Stephen A. Smith. And again, as we always point out, there's a difference between basketball analysis and entertainment. And it's fun to hear Stephen A. yell. I mean, he's got a great scream.
Yeah, sure, okay. Give you that.
He goes back and forth, and he's at least a little bit more. I know Draymond actually likes him a lot too, but I don't know. I don't hear Stephen A. breaking accurate story after accurate story with sources all the time. So
yeah, tabloid sports coverage.
Just Blaze, do they want to keep Poole and Draymond? I think they do. It's
they meaning Bob Myers, right?
Yeah, Bob and ownership and Kerr as well.
I think he's got enough clout that even in the worst case nightmare scenario where, like, let's say Steve didn't want Draymond and Joe didn't want Draymond, Bob would still overrule that. Say, no, we're keeping Draymond. And then they go, oh yeah, you're Bob Myers. You constructed our roster. We'll listen to you. So it comes down to Bob.
Absolutely. And other than this incident, which is really truly something that Draymond just should never have done. But other than that, why all the hate?
Right.
I don't understand it. I mean,
Yeah.
I have to say,
I do understand it. Yeah. Yeah.
all these people keep talking about this generation being soft too, and then they want to get rid of a guy who's got a little bit of intensity.
Yeah.
Like,
There's not a lot of guys like Draymond, huh?
No, there's not. There's not.
Mhm.
You know, and it's a little bit of the it's a little bit of the old attack anybody who reacts in a kind of aggressive
A way that you weren't used to.
yeah, you know.
I mean, Draymond to me is par for the course, kind of all the basketball games I used to be involved in. Here's Klay telling Ryan Rollins, get out of his seat. Thanks, Vitor, for finding that one. Boom. Two-hour mark. Clip of Klay telling Rollins to get out of his seat. Hilarious.
Whoa. What is that?
What else we got? Oh, it's glitching. Ah. Oh, we're back.
Are we back already?
11:44, 11:43. They started at 11:50. Jeremy Grant down the lane, too easy, but watch the tape for that one. Up by 10. Dante splits the defenders with a pass into Wiseman. Bucket good over Nurkic and another guy that fell down. Beasting him. For you to come in here, you know, this is his third.
That's such a soft touch, too.
His third game, and he is beasting Nurkic tonight. Like, look at Nurkic, man. He's the Bosnian beast. He's beasting the Bosnian beast. Oh, we got Steph Curry on the mic, so let's defer to Steph.
So give us an idea of, you have the night off because you played Sunday, tonight, maybe a dress rehearsal on Friday. The team's been through a lot. Defending the championships a lot. Last week was a lot. How are you
I can't hear him.
How about now?
Just focus on basketball, getting everybody in tune on what we're trying to do. So this will be a good week for us. Tonight's game, Friday, and then a good weekend prepared for the following night. Summer after winning it all. What was your favorite part of summer? Keys to the city, Charlotte, Davidson, like what was your favorite part? It's hard to pick, man. Like the celebration, the championship glow is special. I missed it, and we had the schedule filled up pretty quick with some crazy things. Selfishly, y'all know how much I love golf. An underrated tour that we had out here. We had the championship stop out at Hart Park, and we're serving the next greatest golfers from underrepresented communities, and finally the next give them an opportunity to showcase their skills. And that was something that I really enjoyed. Stanford, you were where Larry Fitzgerald, Peyton Manning, Steve Young, Matthew Fitzpatrick, Matt Kuchar. I mean, that was the who's who of everybody playing in that tournament. That's a solid roster right there. It was a special time, and shout out to our my guy, Neil Grocery, CEO of Birthday, has been a huge sponsor and partner with us. But yeah, like you said, it was a great turnout. And again, another opportunity to support the Bay Area, support Oakland. And the home that we've come near to our heart. So, trying to be the best for these kids and a fundraiser like that, it's going to do a lot of good for the community.
Now, Sunday night, we showed all the kids dancing. You know what happens when you're playing in the game and here's Cannon and Riley and Ryan and all their friends. And, I mean, are they just running wild through the building? What is happening here?
They do. I mean, it's kind of cool because that's what we set the civilians to. Charlotte back in the day, and so it's supposed to be able to share that with them. Get that preseason
Speaking of your kids, like obviously you know who you are, but you also have this ability to, like, mostly off the court. So how do you transfer that to your kids? Like, how do they handle the attention? How do you help them understand how to be humble and handle it the way you do?
I mean, that's a consistent. Every parent who's watching this knows that's what the job entails. And so you try to lead by example on that front. I think it's amazing. We have a lot of amazing families. Treating family and kids with so much love, respect, and energy. I want them to be kids, man, just to enjoy themselves. We can have a lot of teachable moments throughout their childhood. So I say about just being consistent with it.
Cannon Curry.
We got Ryan, their friend Sophie. Yeah. We got Riley and then another friend Stella over there. So it's cool now because actually they know the schedule. Yeah, you got game Friday. Can I come? It's not school now.
Is Cannon still working on his Euro step?
Oh yeah, he's trying to put it together. He's trying out different sports, but the Euro step is on the 8-foot hoop. So we're working our way up.
Is he gonna be a golfer too? Other sports?
I don't know what he's gonna do. He has a nice baseball swing. He's having a nice golf swing. His sister's playing volleyball, so she's probably gonna teach him a little bit of that too. That's the other family sport. So let's see what happens.
Take a step backwards and what did Title IV mean compared to the other titles? Was it the most unexpected? Was it the sweetest? Was it the, what are you going to say now? What
it was all of that. And obviously, when you get into comparisons, like they're all special. Reasons. The journey that we had since we came to this building, obviously, we remember Game 6 in 2019, Klay going down, the 15-win season, trying to reclaim who we are.
How about this list? The only quartets since the merger.
Wow.
You, Klay, Draymond, Magic, Kareem, Coop, and Rambis. 4 titles for a quartet.
I bet some Twitter handles like, who would win a 4-on-4 game? Which quartet would win 11's make it? Like, it's probably a debate going on right now.
Well, what about with these rules where you can check and foul? One of my favorite parts about the finals and your play is because a lot of people are talking about the Celtics and how physical they were. Marcus Smart, they're going to push you around. You were bullying people. Like Marcus Smart was bouncing off of you. So, and during the season, you have to deal with, okay, Steph's body is getting bigger, he's picking a shot. How gratifying was that for you? Instead of you played in the finals, bullying people, the shot was there, everything was perfect. What did it feel like?
I mean, that's the kind of the evolution of my game and just over my course of my career. You always try to find ways to get better. Physically, for me, that was a big game. We actually had a moment in the finals. I believe it was like game 2. It was a year. That year ago, that was on for this season. And I was in the weight room, getting the reps in and staying consistent with it. And obviously paid off a year and some change later to be in top shape, able to handle defense we have. Just be consistent at the highest level. So, I thought that was a question. Pick and choose your spot. You knew tight enough to just what they gave you. I can see it in your body. You would not let the ball for sure.
No foul.
Strides over the course of this summer. Obviously, we haven't seen him all last year, but I love the way he looks right now. But yeah, game 4 was amazing. We needed it. We got another banger because of it.
You want to hang for a minute or two?
Absolutely.
Curry is in the building.
All right. 82-60, 650. 82-60, 650. 82-60, 650.
Dante is doing everything right now.
Yeah.
He's got 8 assists and 7 rebounds.
8 assists. That's like wow, and then you kind of go, yeah, he does have 8 so far.
Well, it's got to be like 24 minutes or whatever that he's playing.
Yeah,
He's got 8 assists and 7 boards, including 3 in a row or 2 in a row, whatever that was.
Yeah, so he'll get some podium game tonight in the post game.
Yeah.
Let's see, Wiseman. So I predict Wiseman, Dante, and Moody. How's that for the podium
Right.
tonight?
Wiseman, Dante.
We're having so much fun. There's like no things we're doing terrible or, nothing to really nitpick at that we don't have a whole lot going in the comments. It's just such a good time. No.
Yeah, well,
controversy.
hey, if you're good at nitpicking, be good at complimenting too,
Yeah, how about splash the
nitpick
like
good
button?
little things.
Everyone, please splash the like button. How many likes we got here? 49. Not too bad, I guess, compared to the number of people we have on right now. It is kind of a, Tuesday night. It's the Blazers. It's none of the main guys are playing other than Simons, really. Oh, such a steal. Ryan B.
Jeremy Grant and Nurkic, they're main guys.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Jeremy Grant, Nurkic, and Simons. Yeah, so this is
It's not bad. It's not a bad team.
Excellent showing by our guys.
The third unit just took the lead and put it at a level where, when our starters came back, hopefully they're going to be able to maintain that rather than have to fight back and forth.
You guys want to hear Steph?
No. Yeah, of course.
Just like I said, knowing what that 3-year journey was since Game 6 of the 2019 Finals. Our core getting back together, me, Andre, Draymond, Klay, Looney, and then as the guys that helped us get over the hump, Wiggs, JP, GP, Otto, Belly, all the guys that really put the work in and got us to the hump.
Wow.
That's the thing about where we are in terms of, just the organization trying to keep that level of play that we're championship contending, championship winning level, and then find different guys that can play They got good chemistry going on right now. It'd be great for our second unit to have that ball as a first.
If you believe it's been 14 years for you,
It took me so to saw my kids over there. I'm like, dang, we're out of the middle school, so it's kind of crazy to think about all that's happening. What's the motivation? What are you gunning for now? Did you ever see that Deion Sanders interview from his past? I mean, they actually motivation. A couple motivation. Yeah, he said it. We said
What?
Let's play this game. Know we got the right pieces to keep this thing going. The championship DNA that we have, we talked about it all last year, trying to maintain that through some of the reps. Yeah, like why not? Like why not go after as many as we can? We have a really good thing going. A really good understanding of our Warrior basketball. And I just like just the fact of who we are.
Idiot question, but is it still fun for him? The travel, the hotels, the plane flights, I mean, is the grind still fun?
Somebody asked me yesterday, when I play basketball, like, without a shadow of a doubt, I get lost in it. I still get the goosebumps thinking about just how much fun I actually have playing. The work does get harder as you get through your career. You balance all the other things that come with winning and the platform growing and all that type of stuff. But
Are you busy or people in your life?
But it's one of those things like I love the hoop and hopefully that lasts for a long time because it's a game that's giving me so much.
I can't remember where I saw this, but maybe you could explain it a little more. You're talking about the Wardell in you. People call it the Wardell in you. Like when you said irrational confidence.
Mr. Fab called me Deli Bone. And then the Wardell is kind of it's all the ego, but it's he finally
It's the bow of your neck in Steph. I know. Irrational. It's not irrational anymore. That confidence, the supreme confidence, looks like James Wiseman has some confidence. That acrobatic finish. He's got 18 and 7, and after Sunday, where he missed a couple free throws, he's 6 of 7 from the line. He has had an incredible preseason. I'm so pleased for him. I used you a lot talking to him. Ask Steph about with the ankles. Ask him about this and that. I just gotta believe that the body's gonna get right, and it's all still there for you. And he's only 21 years old, so but he was down in a tough place. And one that you had been in at an earlier stage of your career too.
100%. When the game's taken away from you, it helps start to creep in. You're just trying to be healthy enough just to show what you're capable of. But I think his attitude every day when he came in from rehab, he came from work. He's always just got the positive attitude about it. He's so good. He's rehab. He's got the fine sharp. He's kind of like a sponge.
PBJ is fouled. PBJ was talking about learning from you. Like he said, he thought he knew how to play basketball because he was a coach, but then he's listening to you and you're telling him all kinds of different things that he probably would have missed. He's watching you on film and you're doing everything that you're telling him. So what's everything like for you? PBJ.
It's giving back to the game and for obviously hopefully help us fill out like depth with the talent that we have, trying to draft well. So like you said, he has a very high basketball IQ to begin with. Like you said, coach's son, been around the game for so long. But the speed of the game in the league, trying to make simple decisions, trusting your abilities to shoot the basketball when you have your space, all those things matter. And I think he's picking up the system really well. He's my locker mate. I think I've heard maybe 2 words from him. You referring to the most I've heard him talk to the so I'm gonna crack the show. Steph still works harder than all of us. They're 20 years old. It's just like out of use. It's still more reps and more left than us. And so whatever the young guys think they're making strides, they look over and go, oh yeah, that's the reason he's the best center center man, because he just outworks his hustle. I mean, that's probably the DNA. Is like the work ethic is always been a hot shot in terms of getting my stuff.
Ooh.
PBJ on one side, I got Ryan Rollins on the other side. That's too many Mexicans in this box. I just want you to talk to him, man. See your little hit the jumper there. So Steph Curry and umpires. That's quite the Papa's very appreciative you're on the picture one. You were down on the bench, but Bob likes Steph Curry. That's what I'm able to follow it. What you see from Jordan-Poole, obviously you've influenced his game so much, but the free throw shooting, a little friendly competition, the half-court shots, has that motivated you some as well to just, keep going yourself and just see how great you can be when the freshman comes in and he's playing as well as he is? Absolutely. Yeah, the energy definitely keeps me going. He's college now.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Steph. That was fun. Well, what happened? Steph Curry got on the mic. So that's his good luck charm.
Still amazing plus minus whenever he's playing or reporting.
Yeah. Oh, Ryan B, you should check out the Quindary video that we have on the channel from Morning Shoot Around. Quinn talked about learning from Coach Pop. Not in depth. He just mentioned Coach Pop. Didn't peel the onion there. If I were there, I probably would ask it, but they like to keep the audience small. To something happened where they just want the newspaper reporters, the TV reporters, and the radio reporters, and that's it. So guys like Mark Haynes aren't going to really get a chance to ask a question, and I always thought he asked good questions. If I wasn't always videotaping and going live from the interview room in the past, then my job would have been to, like I did in 2013 China. I got up there and I was asking the questions. I asked Klay about his inconsistency when we were doing World Cup, and I was on NBA TV. People were like, "Oh, I saw you on NBA TV," asking the questions. So I've been criticized before for not asking questions, but you don't know me. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to go live, trying to do this. I got two cameras in both. A camera in the left hand, camera in the right hand. So I'm busy doing stuff. So
yes, sir. Rich is working hard.
It's unfortunate. They should give an opportunity to guys like Mark Haynes and old me to pop a question every now and then, but they're cutting that out.
I remember you were the only guy who actually showed up one time. Everybody else was on Zoom.
Wow, thanks for knowing that. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only guy who was actually there. Unbelievable.
And I thought I was going to get to ask all the questions. I had to step up and do that. And suddenly Anthony Slater chimed in from Zoom and was, oh, I'm not the only one here. And I was happy. I was happy about that because there's a lot of pressure to come up with a question when that's not your actual job. Like my job hasn't been ever since 2013 in China. That the last time I felt compelled to write articles based on quotes that I was getting. So since then, it's been this YouTube channel. So I was more than happy that Slater did his job at that time. But just to give you a little NBA media insight. Sure. So now I get to do play-by-play. So 1:15 to go in the third.
And Nicole, we are super excited about this amazing second unit.
Absolutely. Yeah, we are up. Let's see. Oh, thanks. Bruce got to that quicker than I did. 103.67. 1 minute to go. 57 seconds. Oh, is that Jeremy Grant trying to dunk it? No. Shade on Sharp? No. Watford? Not paying attention. Defense is good, yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
One sec.
Yeah. We were actually talking about that earlier, Ryan. It was like, did he score like 30-something in the championship game? And that's pretty impressive when you can do that in the championship game of the NCAA.
Pops up again, just do the same thing.
So 54 seconds left.
Yeah, Dante has 2 college rings, by the way. He won in 2016 amazing. And 18.
That's amazing. Anyways, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Quindary attacks but gets it stolen. Here come the Blazers. Their second and a half unit is in there. Third unit, really. Turnover, PBJ steal. 3-on-3. Rollins over to Spencer, over to PBJ. 3. Nope, he's off tonight. Guess it balances out a little. He's been so on fire off the bench lately. All right, 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Portland. Down 34, Portland is. 4 seconds left. They attack good with 1.4. All right, so 103.71, end of Q3. End of Q3. All right, I got to do a restroom break. Be right back.
But, yeah, I mean, just watching Baldwin, although he missed that 3-pointer, the steal and the way he just immediately was able to take the ball up the court at his height, he's moving out there like a guard, which is, I guess, becoming more and more normal in the NBA for guys that size to be able to do that sort of thing. It's just, I don't know what kind of training they're doing nowadays, but you used to never see that. Guys who were that tall, even if they were a little skinny, would, other than Kevin Durant, it was very rare, and it feels like we have a couple different guys out there for us who are able to mix that size with that level of perimeter skill. Baldwin, obviously, Kuminga, and Wiseman, at least. Maybe even Jermichael Green. Yeah, it's a good question. Who is the leading scorer? Right now, no, it's not Kuminga. He doesn't have 31. He's a plus 31, which is great. He has 10 points. It's Jermichael Green and Moses Moody, both with 20 for the Warriors. And for the Blazers, it is Yusuf Nurkic with 16.
Oops, my light went out. Oh, man. I'm going to need 2 chargers for that. What you guys talking about? 220.
That was the plus minus, Vitor. Looking at plus minus there. Well, Amy asked who's the leading scorer. I was saying that we have a couple different guys who have size with also real fluidity and perimeter skill. Jermichael Baldwin, I mentioned when he got the steal, just drove the ball up the court really easily. Just dribbling as well. He missed a 3, but
do the 40 people on here want to know a very good nugget from a source that I think would be more important than me doing play-by-play right now?
Nah.
No?
Yes, of course, Rich. Come on. What is it?
So congratulations, the 37 of you that are on here right now. I've been just check my phone. Draymond was at practice today, so that's great news. So I don't think he'll get suspended. So that
Thank
gives
God.
me, that gives me a lot of hope. And you guys heard at the, what mark did I put it? At the somewhere in the timestamps, I said there was another bit of information that I said from today earlier on the stream. So let's see, where was it? 13-minute, 30-second mark later when you get off the live, because you can't do timestamps during a live. So that's my breaking news, folks.
Yes, let's
feeling
go.
really good about it. I'm feeling really good about this post-game thing by Steve. He's going to mention the Draymond thing. So
great.
Thank you for being on to know that. I don't tweet that crap. I'm not in it for the retweets. I'm not really a writer, so I'm not in it for, I don't have ads on my website, so I'm not in it for that. I'm just here with you guys. This is my favorite place to be and break information that kind of falls in my lap. It just, you just start talking to certain reliable sources, and then they'll say something, and you get and just the stuff just kind of sometimes falls in your lap. And it's when you get stuff like this, it's a good feeling. Just like when I had I think I actually had to ask somebody though, do you know anything about Gui Santos? And he goes, oh yeah, he's getting an Exhibit 10. And I'm like, okay. This was on September 29th or something. And then all the signs aligned, and it was like, yeah. And then today, if you noticed on Instagram, Guy was like SCW peace sign. So that was basically confirmation finally.
Yeah.
So a lot of good news
too. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, obviously Draymond just being back at practice isn't the end of it. In fact, once he starts playing, the news and the heat will actually turn up for a little bit. But I think Draymond's going to use this to prove everybody wrong.
Yeah. I mean, mathematically, if you go to practice, you're not suspended, right? So I feel okay, yeah. Kerr could go on the podium and say, oh, he's suspended starting tomorrow. Okay, so mathematically, there's still a little wiggle room for that. But I don't know. I want to interpret this as really awesome news.
Do you know if this was with the team? He was practicing individually, or whoa, what an alley-oop. Oh my God.
Do not know that. All I know is that he was at practice.
Well, either way, that's a great
sauces.
Yeah, smacked in the face.
I love, because sometimes I don't even think someone who has sources isn't really actively thinking, oh, should I ask somebody I know if he was at practice? I don't know, this stuff just comes up. And so I feel really happy for you guys to hear that. Like, I can share that comfortably with you. I don't even want to tweet it, because then that draws all the attention to me, and then people are, oh yeah, where'd you hear that from? Oh, you don't know anybody, all that crap. Like, I'd rather share it with you guys. And so it's gonna stay here, and like 46 people on the live stream right now. Okay, 46 people know. That's fine by me. I don't need to have thousands of people. I don't need to be aggregated by Bleacher Report. No. I'd
It's
rather
not in the news anywhere either. So
I would just rather share that with people I trust who are members of our community, and it feels good doing that.
absolutely. This is, hey, you get rewarded for choosing love rather than hate,
Yep. Thanks for choosing our channel too. Oh, anything else you want to say? I'm going to update the score right now and do my copy and paste of the comments for the giveaway. 112.79.
I just hope we get. I hope we get a Draymond who is motivated even more than normal to be the best teammate that he can be.
Yeah, I love what you said the other day. It was along those lines. Those lines.
And then take out whatever frustration, take it out by winning. You know what? I hope Draymond leads the league in assists and wins Defensive Player of the Year. I'm not sure that's ever happened, actually. A player won DPOY and led the league in assists, but why not?
I'm not a stat guy. What does he usually come ranked in assists?
It's between about 6 to 8.
Okay.
So it's up there. He's been top 5 to 10 for quite some time. He shares a lot of that with Steph and with a couple other guys too. He and Steph are both getting about 6 to 8 assists most games. But
you know what was awesome today? When I was watching the Coach Nick interview, so I'm gonna gang up on Dean right here. Coach Nick said in the video that he thinks he's never seen a better I think maybe it was in a tweet in response to his video of Steph today. He's never seen a better defender than Draymond. And I'm like, yeah, I got you, Dean. No, I'm kidding. Dean's pick is pretty damn good too. Bill Russell. Like, I can't even, Bill Russell, Draymond. Okay, pick Bill Russell. I have no problem with that. So I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
It's Russell, Rodman, Draymond. Any one of those guys is just outstanding. But I will say that Draymond, no one else is as good of a defender who can also basically play the point guard position. In fact, the only guy who's really close is maybe Pippen. And even then, Pippen was much more of a wing. And Draymond is almost a pure, maybe not a guard, but he's a point, So to be able to mix that together is it's a completely unique skill set that we haven't ever seen before. I don't know if we'll really see again.
Yeah.
A guy who can play the point on offense and is a small ball 5 on D.
That's the other thing when people are, outraged and want to trade Draymond. It's like, wait a minute. Like, this is like such a unique, different type player.
And also just, his IQ is unbelievable. It's almost LeBron-like, at least on defense and oftentimes on offense. Not that he can do what LeBron does as an individual, but just directing everything, being the conductor of the team.
Hey, Lester Quinones, steal, Euro step. Oh, didn't finish it, but Jerome gets not an and one because he went over the back for the tip in. Oh, well. And Pat Spencer got a bucket before that, which means Pat Spencer actually has been playing better than Ty Jerome. Who would have thought that? Not that they've gotten equal looks, but, if I had to compare.
Sure. And that's why you let guys play.
Yeah. So he's in a groove. Let him play. Man, Pat Spencer with that dunk earlier. Wow.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Lacrosse. Give him the sport of lacrosse a good name.
That's right. He was a lacrosse guy.
Yeah.
That's a tough sport, man. You got to be
Yeah.
tough to play lacrosse.
Oh yeah. You got to have legs that's Pat Spencer's legs.
Yeah.
Jeez, they're like tree trunks, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, let's see. 2:30.
Just love how consistently active the team's been defensively since at least, if not, I don't think we started off the first quarter that way, but
This is so
since
enjoyable.
at least the second,
Oh.
probably mid first quarter, it's just been consistently tough-nosed defense the whole game.
Yes.
Great to see from the young guys.
Props to the guy earlier or gal. Sorry, could have been either. I can't remember. Whoever said that OKC has a young, excitable roster. Well, look at these guys. Treasure trove.
That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And again, this is why Baldwin forced it there a little bit. But this is why, you make the best of a bad situation in 2020, and you don't just blow your team up.
Right.
Can you imagine if we had traded those 2 picks for? I mean, I hate to say it because I think it's a really good player, but Bradley Beal or whatever. Just would you really rather have had that now? Really?
And the funny thing is that those of us that were covering the team so closely, we just knew that was preposterous, just in terms of the continuity of the team and knowing that Steph and Klay were out. It just, when those things were brought up as hot takes on Twitter, basically, it was just like, whatever.
Yeah.
For the people that knew that Bob wouldn't do that, Bob Myers would have never done that. Like, it just didn't make sense.
Yeah, but I think a lesser GM would have folded to the pressure.
Exactly.
Not just from outside, but I think there was some feeling amongst the players who are always look. The players are always thinking much more short term than ownership or management. It's just part of being a player, and that's no insult. But LeBron does not care about the 2029 Lakers.
Exactly. They're basically in survival mode as far as getting their contract and raking in as much as they can.
And also just win right now. Who cares about your future? Win now. But the other thing is Steph, Klay, and Draymond all
PBJ's off.
All trust Myers to not make that trade, to not pick Avery Bradley over Gary Payton II.
Yeah.
To say, actually, we can have this super deep, young, talented team that can still win. And it worked. Amazingly, it worked. Even after the next year still missing the playoffs in 2021. They still had that trust within that core, sort of the other foundational, like Myers, Kerr, Steph, Klay, Draymond. So the other foundational 6.
James. With the, what do you call these? Platitudes? Call these platitude. Yeah. James with the platitude of the night. We got 3:13 to go and counting. Lester Quinones, Pat Spencer still playing very well. Ty Jerome, PBJ, and Jerome Robinson. We get another timeout. Gui Santos at Chase Center. That's pretty awesome.
Sir.
Vitor, where did you find that on Twitter so I can look it up later if they have video? Let me know. And so with 3 minutes to go, post game, I'm gonna go ahead and have the audio of the post game on here. I will do that. The other way to do it is too hard. I don't want to figure out. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Vitor. Look that up.
Oh, I have to say, I love that they showed it. They haven't showed it as much, or maybe I haven't noticed, but they haven't showed as much as the game went on. But earlier, it felt like a bunch of different dudes were sitting next to Steph and Iguodala, and they were just in their ear the whole time when they were on the bench.
Oh,
and
yeah.
actually rotating guys next to Steph for sure, and I think also Iguodala.
Oops. I don't know how to click. Oh, there's Gui. Yeah, let's pull it up. Oh, so that's probably from his Instagram story. Nice. Nice. Thanks for that, Vitor. That's on our stream here. That's at the 2:45 mark. Put that in the timestamps. Gui Santos posts IG from Chase Center. Yeah. Wonder how many autographs he gave away. I wonder how many diehard fans were like, oh my gosh, Gui Santos. I hope there were a few.
Yeah.
Let him know that Dub Nation is a different breed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Dean.
Yeah. Why do I stick with the richest community rather than other channels? Well, I do listen to other Warriors and other national media podcasts and stuff, but in terms of actually wanting to be involved with it, I mean,
yeah,
because this is the gold standard, you know.
Oh, thanks.
Because well,
yeah, appreciate you. And Dean just basically does this on a volunteer basis. Now I've promised him I'm going to look for a job for him somehow. We can get these live streams up to the level of Coach Nick, where you've got 200, 300 on a regular basis. Then I could just pay Dean out of that revenue. So we'll see.
That's the goal for sure.
Yeah, look at some of the numbers, but yeah.
Cool.
Good.
But one more thing is, because Rich has this philosophy of positivity and outrage, and also just kind of the, rather have a debate than an argument. I feel like
dialogue rather than a debate too.
Yeah, sure. That's even better. Yeah. Rather than have to watch, making sure that I don't say something that is unpopular. Obviously, you have to be respectful and everything, but I feel like, I like to be a basketball historian as much as anything, and this is a great place to at least try and share some of the things that that I think, without being attacked, and obviously that's the same for you guys. If you can back it up and you can say it respectfully, this is a place where that's valued. In most places, it's groupthink. Honestly,
yep,
it's totally unique.
Oh,
that's a beautiful ball movement right there.
1:58 to go. Dead ball foul right here. We've got Ty Jerome, Lester Quinones, PBJ. Now they're showing Gary Payton and Steph on the split screen. Steph's got a muffin. What is that? No, that's somebody's hair that's sitting in front of him. Somebody's hat. I'm like, is he about to eat a muffin? I don't know. What the hell is that?
That muffin's moving on its own, man.
All right, PBJ. Oh, Ryan Rollins is in there.
Yeah, Gary.
All the end of the bench people. And number 25 is Quinones, I think. All right. PBJ handoff. Quindary over to Ty Jerome. 10 seconds on the clock. He shoots a 3. It's good.
There we go.
That's a confidence booster. There you go. Break you out of your rut. Break you out of your mud, so to speak. Not that he's been playing bad. It's just hasn't been anything jumping off the page yet. So that should give him a spark, which is always good to see for a young baller.
Yeah.
1:32 to go. And friendly reminder, we will do the giveaway ASAP after the buzzer. So be sure to get a positive comment in there if you want to get in the giveaway. I'm still working on that shipping. I got bobblehead, Venom shoes, Dynasty's book, Golden Book, Klay anti-jersey. Someone just hit a 3, so we're up by 37, 38 points. Man, making me do arithmetic here.
Who's that? Number 10.
Yeah. Us? Ty Jerome.
That's Ty Jerome?
Yeah.
Ah.
106, 105. And then we're gonna do the Kerr post-game audio here. So you're gonna see us not talk, but Kerr's gonna be in the background with the audio.
Mm-hmm.
So just so you know ahead of time. All right, 45 seconds. Their point guard drives on Quindary. No good. PBJ tips it out, but tips it right to Portland. Whoops. They're going to shoot a 3 on a broken play, hit it. So we're up by 33 with 33 seconds. Ryan Rollins. Run one last play here. Post up PBJ. Spin, no. Fake spin. Now he spins again. Baseline jumper. No good. Too bad, because he's had an offer and is going to end an offer, I believe. I don't think he's scored yet. Yeah, he has. 1 for 6, 1-3. Oh, that's good. He hit a 3. Portland's going to run out the clock. So 131.98. 131.98 final.
Would you ever run out the clock when you're losing? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of, different era, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll just do that. And let's. All right, anything
Great
you want to
energy
say
boost. Great energy boost.
before we do the list randomizer here? Anything you want to say?
Well, Ryan B's saying something I feel. People were saying we got worse or something than the opposite. It's crazy. Now, I did dislike losing Gary Payton. Oh, he's back. What's up, man? I love that Wiseman really showed out tonight. Gary's getting some love from the team, as he should. It basically came back and played with a broken elbow a little bit.
Didn't like that either. Oh man, you can't do with 2 people on here. You can't do a small background. Oh, let's do James Wiseman. Sorry. I was just gonna say most definitely.
James Wiseman has just been killing during training camp. So we'll ask you, how do you feel like you've been doing during this training camp? How's it been for you?
I feel like I'm doing great. I mean, I'm just picking up on stuff that I didn't pick up on my rookie year, and I'm just going out there and just playing hard. I haven't been playing for like 2 years, so I'm just happy to be out there and just playing with my teammates again.
On some of these pick and rolls, we know we're going to see a lot of dunks through the year, but beautiful righty finish, beautiful lefty finish. I think that having both ends, the power with the dunks, but then you're showing off your skill with either hand. And that's Nurkic. That's their starting center, and finishing around him a couple times.
Man, shout out to Dickie, man. He been getting my hook shot right on both hands, so. Man, that's my guy right there. He been helping me a little now in terms of our low post game and stuff. So I'm gonna just keep working, just keep staying in the gym.
And another part of that is your footwork.
has improved so much. What have you guys been doing in training camp? Whatever's been working on your footwork and getting that right now, even when you're getting like ISOs and also.
I mean, a little bit playing one-on-one every day, so we just get better. And me and Lolo, like, we teach each other like different footworks that we can use if we ever in like different situations. So, I mean, it's really just my teammate and really just Dicky just putting us together so it can work.
All right, let's get real. If Looney is doing the playlist and you're doing the playlist, that you're both music guys, who's coming up with kind of a better set?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, confidence. He's run the music for a lot of years now. Be careful.
Oh, no, that's me for sure. That's me.
It's not even close. It's me.
I love that show.
James, what are you looking forward to the most for this season? Obviously, the health is a given, but is it the way you and Jordan-Poole are developing chemistry, you and Dante DiVincenzo? Give fans an idea of maybe a little something you're like, oh, I'm looking forward to this with the upcoming year.
Just the duo with just me and Dante, and me and JP is going to be deadly, especially coming off that screen and just me rolling hard to the basket. And JP, he got the floater, he got everything. So, I mean, it's going to be scary this year, but really just to win. Like, in terms of me, like, I just want to win and just keep developing my game. So, I'm just going to stay humble and just keep working.
James, how much are you thinking about your specific matchups? Say, like, if you got a guy that you're way faster than, or you got a guy that you're going to be taller than, do you think about different ways, like, how that's going to play out during the game? Like, you can outrun a guy here, you can shoot over a guy there.
Yeah, just use my strengths. Like, really, it's all my personnel, just watching film. So, like, if somebody's bigger than me, I can run the floor. But somebody, like, shorter than me, or probably like 6'8", 6'9", but still stocky, I can still use my agility just to use my moves, my footwork, and everything just to get the job done. So,
you know what we've enjoyed for training camp in the preseason? Last year, we loved the Wiggins smile. We're seeing a lot of James Wiseman smiles. You got a good one. So,
appreciate it.
Yeah, your play has us smiling a lot. So, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, that is James Wiseman.
All right.
Really has been kind of
Good stuff. I mean, Fitz is always good at coming up. We talked about that earlier about coming up with questions for people. He's just so witty with his questions on that. I think even Looney, though, would say that Wiseman's probably the better music producer, because Looney was doing an internship with Warner, but more at an executive level. He even admitted that, yeah, I'm not really the producer type, but I wanted to see what I can get into in terms of, executive management of music. Okay. Let's see. Let's do we're doing the giveaway right now.
Yep. Yeah, I also didn't really realize that Ignite moved to Vegas. I mean, Henderson, really.
Oh, my buddy Joe Momogram, who works in Vegas and is a ER doctor, so he saves lives but also gets paid handsomely.
Yeah.
Got floor tickets, season tickets to Ignite, so he got to see Vic Wembanyama. Is that how you pronounce it?
Wembanyama.
Right up close. Also Scoot Henderson too. Just raved about both of them.
You could be in the third row and see him up close too. That dude's so tall.
Yeah.
But yeah, that, I mean, I really people aren't talking about Scoot enough too. He's really, really good. I think he's going to be a really good player. Yeah. JaMychal, 20 points, 20 minutes. Yup. Oh, we mentioned it on the live stream, bro.
And his rebounds were quite incredible.
Yeah.
How many rebounds did he get?
He had 4 defensive and 4 offensive rebounds.
So
8 total, 20 points. Well, man, Dante did not hit a shot. Hit both free throws. Had 10 assists and 5 turnovers. But had a block, 3 steals, 5 defensive rebounds, and 2 offensive rebounds.
How many steals?
3 and a block.
Wow.
In 23 minutes of playing time. So again, you think there are going to be some lineups where you can have Draymond and DiVincenzo out there. Those 2 guys are just going to stuff the stat sheet, I think.
Oh yeah.
That's a great. It's Draymond's a great guy for DiVincenzo to learn from.
Trying to find a winner here that hasn't already won yet.
Yeah, Jared Thomas. It does sound like Gui Santos is going to be on the Santa Cruz Warriors, and he was at the game tonight.
Well, hey, I mean, I broke the news, although it was a tiny little thing on our website. I'd gotten on September 29th or 30th, I think it was. I asked somebody I knew who knows a lot about G League, and he said that they were going to give Key an Exhibit 10. And then they went to Japan and all of that stuff, and the content was coming in at 3 a.m. or whatnot. So I got a little discombobulated. I really just never had a chance to really write it, but I did end up writing it right here on letsgowarriors.com. I changed the title to, because I had 2 straight Draymond-Poole altercation ones. So this is the Gui Santos update, which is October 6th, but I found out on September 29th or 30th. And right here, I've been told Gui Santos will get an Exhibit 10 contract right there. So I was lucky enough to hear about it real quick. And basically, Gui confirmed it today. So I'm glad, because I think he's a good prospect. All these comments I'm picking are from Vitor, so congrats, Vitor. You are just the MVP. Archie Azukena. All right, is he still on there? That's a new one. Yeah. Archie, you are the winner. He's still here. Copy that name into my list of winners just in case. Oh, man, got to come back to this. And honestly, I got to do a better job of this whole thing. That's my only thing I think that I got to really improve. So Archie, at least I picked somebody. Please email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com and include the word giveaway. They're in there. Okay.
Hey, sorry, just feeding my cats real quick.
Ah, cool. Let me go back to somewhere. I don't know, whatever. This is a good page. Waiting for Kerr to talk about Draymond. Yeah, we are all waiting for that. So let me try and log into that as well.
Warriors did make a statement. I like that. That's true. Especially coming off loss to the Lakers.
I had another piece of info that is in the description. So if you're joining us late, look in the description and read down on the description for the latest sources tell me. Let's see. And there is the other piece of sourced news that I got today that I'll leave on there as I try and get the audio for Steve Kerr for you. Yeah, we've had probably 40 winners, I think, 30. Oh, I've got to catch up on that. Man, I know I'm naming a lot of winners, but we're at the point where we're going to have to cycle back and just have repeat winners, because I know I have enough prizes to go around, but man, I feel like I'm letting you guys down with this broken shipping process. I've really, really got to focus on that. Hopefully tomorrow's a day off. Anyways. Yes. I mean, that would be crazy for him not to be on ring night. Who would be so evil to? I mean, that's regarding the past. So, Iggy out for the opener. Yep. Steve Kerr said that in the pregame.
I like this. Baldwin seems like another guy wise to be on his ears like Moody. That's true. It's a good thing to look for in a draft pick as well. Oh, do we know about? Do you know if Klay will be ready for the opener, or is that still kind of?
That's the hope. The word hopeful. We're hopeful. So
Yeah.
they always say we're hopeful.
I'm just hibernating. Hey, you know what? As long as he's still the bear that he's been, he can hibernate for as long as he wants until the playoffs come around. 80% from the field. You're right. Let's see.
Yeah, PBJ on paper. Yeah, on paper, PBJ. But you know what you can't really measure is the experience part. So Otto Porter being able to play in the finals, having all that experience, no nerves, step up. So
the archetype can be there for sure.
Archetype can be there.
Although Otto's is just a lot bulkier, I guess, than PBJ. But he's 28, 29, so we'll see.
He's been fined. He will not be suspended.
Sorry.
I expect him to play Friday in our last preseason game and on opening night. We have spent the last week in deep discussions with all of our key figures in the organization, including Jordan and Draymond, of course, Steph, all of our players, Bob, myself. And I can tell you there have been a lot of conversations, individual one-on-one discussions, players-only discussions, everything that you can think of, all the different combinations that are possible to have in a conversation. We've had them. It's been an exhaustive process. We feel like we have a great feel for our team. We've got a lot of continuity on this team. So Bob and I know our players extremely well. We feel like this is the best way, after assessing everything, for us to move forward. It's never easy. No matter what decision you make in a situation like this, it's not going to be perfect. This is the biggest crisis that we've ever had since I've been coach here. It's really serious stuff. We're not perfect. Our team isn't perfect. Bob and I have definitely made our share of mistakes over the years, but we're going to lean on the experience that we have together over the last 9 years and trust that this is the best decision for our team. We have a lot of work to do, all of us, players, coaches, Bob in the front office, but we're committed to doing that work together and to making this a really successful season. I'm not going to talk about the fine other than to say he has been fined, but I won't talk about the amount on that. But I'm willing to take any questions at this point.
Steve, you mentioned it is the biggest crisis the team has faced. Draymond did get suspended for a previous crisis, his incident with Kevin. Why wasn't he suspended for this?
Every situation is totally different. And we don't look at everything in a vacuum and say, all right, well, now we did that here, we got to do that there. We would hope that we've developed enough equity, with the experience we have with our fan base, with the people watching over the last decade, that people can trust us that we've really put a lot of thought into this decision. And as I said, we feel like this is the best way for us to move forward. The discussions have been really important, and in particular, those that involve Draymond and Jordan together. So when Bob and I assessed everything, we decided that this was our choice.
You seem to intimate there Draymond and Jordan have come together for a conversation with you guys.
Yes.
And was that maybe the biggest conversation within the last, I don't know, week or whatever?
And a lot of big ones, but
Yeah.
Jordan obviously had to be involved in this, and the players have been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Steph has been working like crazy to try to figure out the best way to move forward. So he's been organizing some of these conversations, and Jordan and Draymond got together and had a great discussion that I think will help us move forward. And so after this entire week of everything and just assessing everything, this feels right.
Was that today? That conversation today,
No.
yesterday?
No, in the last couple of days.
Gotcha.
Do you consider this crisis over, or is there still a lot of work to do just emotionally?
I think there's work. I mean, we take great pride in what we've built here. The continuity, the culture, and there's no way around it. That culture has been damaged by this incident, and so you have to work to repair that. You have to find that vibe again every day. The beauty of this game and what our team has been about is finding that joy in the game, but also within the team, with the relationships, with the goal, with the collective in mind. It's when it's right, like it was last year, like it's been many times, you can feel it. And when it's wrong, and you guys have watched us, there have been some times where it has been wrong. You can see that, you can feel that. So we got to work hard internally to try to regenerate the vibe that we need, because we know, we've lived this. You don't win championships on talent alone. It takes chemistry. It takes a collective will and a trust, and that has to be rebuilt right now.
Work on all these relationships.
No, this is the job, and it's actually part of the job that I love. Now, not this incident, but being able to share these relationships with our players, especially when you're with someone for a long period of time, that's the fun part. But as we've talked about, just like with a family, there are times where you've got to get through some difficult stuff, and that's what we're going to have to do.
Steve, we obviously haven't talked to Jordan, but I wonder, we've seen him play well the other night, saw him practice the day of, practice late, when you guys have been out there. What can you share, if anything, about the way he has handled this situation? He's the guy who was front and center and in a challenging spot. His voice obviously mattered a lot here. What sort of tone did he set, and what part did he play, and where you guys got to today?
Well, I will let Jordan speak for himself when he speaks to you guys, which I think will be soon. But what I will say, my observation of Jordan is that he's an incredibly mature young guy. I think we've seen that on the basketball side with his work ethic and his ability to work through, his rough rookie season and go to the G League bubble and do everything to get where he is now. It takes a lot more than just talent. So this is a pretty special young guy. It was already reported after the incident, he worked out for another hour on his shot. Came out, whatever it was, a couple nights later, and, scored 15 straight points at one point. I think he's cool. Like not much phases him. And I think that's part of why we're going the way we're going, because we know that he's fine. We know that he's willing to move forward. He's willing to basically get back out on the floor with Draymond and go to work.
Coach, we know what Draymond has meant to this team on the floor, but he's had a number of incidents with his temper, this one being the most severe. How can you be confident that these incidents are at an end, particularly when he didn't face any formal consequences for what happened here?
Well, it's fair. Any criticism that we face here is fair. Draymond, I would say, you guys all know from covering him for a long time, he sort of, lives on the edge. And as far as, his spot on our basketball team, he's always right in the thick of everything. And a couple times in his career, he has crossed the line. He crossed the line with Kevin, whatever year that was, and he crossed the line the other night in a worse fashion, much worse fashion. So, as I said, I would hope that everybody would respect the fact that we feel like we know Draymond and this entire group very well, and that while this is not an easy decision, we feel like this is the best decision we can make going forward. And I trust Draymond that he will, stay on that edge and not go over it.
You spoke about having to rebuild, the culture and the trust. And I guess it's kind of a follow-up to that because Draymond does bring a lot of fire. Is there any concern or thought on how he brings that fire and how that might now be received if, players see him, especially new players that haven't been here for his entire career?
I think that's a huge part of this. We've got all these young guys out there. They don't know him, and they, the vets, they understand Draymond. The young guys are just getting to know him, and Draymond has to build relationships with those guys, and that's a big part of this process. And I will let Draymond speak for himself on that. Because it's really a question for him, but as the coach, as the one who presides over all this, I am going to pay close attention to our young players and how they look at Draymond and the mentoring, and because it's crucial for our team this year and going forward.
Are you guys still investigating the cause of the leak or
yes.
The video leak?
Yeah.
Do you feel close on that? Are you going to announce that publicly?
Yeah, that won't be anything that I'll discuss.
Gotcha.
Coach, ring night is 1 week from tonight. How much did that play a factor in the decision wanting to have everybody on hand in a celebration next week?
Again, we just sort of took everything in the totality. It was not something that Bob and I talked a lot about. It was more, all the discussions that we had with the players, and that especially the players had amongst themselves. And so this was really a group decision with our key guys, with our veteran players who have been around for a long time. They needed to be ready to move forward, and they're ready. So that was the consideration.
Steve, how critical was, Kevon Looney in the decision-making process and the kind of leadership that you needed with Draymond not being in there?
Loon is incredible. This guy has so much wisdom. He's so quiet that if you don't pay attention, you may not realize that he has become the moral compass of our team. He's a special human being, special. And he was a key instrument in everything that we've had going the last week to try to, get things back on track. I'll ride with Loon forever. This is a special man.
Steve, was suspension on the table even in the last few days? Was that something discussed, or was that kind of put off that you weren't going to do that fairly early on?
Everything was on the table, but I think the biggest thing was we needed time to breathe. This was really raw the first couple of days. I think, in hindsight, we could have done some things differently, in the first couple of days, and just to get everybody away from the gym and calm down a little bit. But I think what we all needed was to step away and then start connecting and start really talking. And that was what we did.
Coach, moving forward, you had a dominating performance tonight. Your new free agent acquisition, Jermichael Green, had a great game. Your young players had great games. Your thoughts?
Beautiful night of basketball. Really fun to watch. You know, Ron Adams grabbed me on the walk down the stairs, and he said, "This is an amazing group of young players," and it really is, top to bottom. We have so many good guys here in training camp. Our front office, Kent Lacob, his whole group, who do most of the scouting for our free agent camp players and Santa Cruz players. They've nailed these guys. Really a wonderful group of players. And tonight was just fun to watch. The ball was moving, players were moving. Beautiful basketball.
Coach, what has Draymond been doing? And I heard he's been working out on his own, but what can you give some input on what he's been doing? And is there any worry that once you guys leave Chase Center, once you go on the road, that you're probably going to hear some stuff that is going to constantly just bring this back?
Yeah, that will be nothing new for Draymond. So, he's been working out every day, coming in, in the afternoons after the team has gone and getting his work in, getting his conditioning. And he came into camp in good shape. A great first week. The 2 games in Tokyo, he was fantastic. And then all hell broke loose. So, we have to pick up the pieces, and that's what we're doing.
Last week, Monty asked you about your level of trust with Draymond, and you said no comment.
Yeah.
Pretty pointedly.
Yeah.
I'll ask you now, what's your level of trust with Draymond?
I think, the reason I was sort of pointed and saying no comment is because I didn't want to talk about anything that was private with our team because everything was so raw. That wasn't a no comment, meaning a slight at Draymond. And I realized as soon as I said it, I said, oh, that was the wrong thing to say, because a no comment sometimes has sort of a hidden meaning behind it, or a not so hidden meaning. My no comment was, I'm not talking about this. I was so angry about the leak. I was so angry that everything made it out because, as I said, that creates the firestorm. If you're able to handle things internally, it's just much easier. So I was angry about the leak, and that was the gist of the no comment. So the second part of the question, I'll go back to, Draymond and I have been together for 8 years. We've had plenty of run-ins. We've won championships together. We've lost championships together. We've been through an awful lot together. I trust him. He broke our trust with this incident, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because I think he's earned that. And I think our team feels the same way. So he knows he needs to regain that.
Steve, you've talked about the depth on this team, and Draymond is obviously a big part of that, and been one guy who's been a tutor to many of these young guys. Going forward, though, what do you think you have with the guys coming off the bench behind Steph, Klay, Draymond?
We got a whole bunch of good players, and it's going to have to sort itself out in terms of what the rotation looks like. We haven't seen Klay yet. Draymond's missed the last couple of games. But you look out there tonight, where Dante DiVincenzo can play. Moses Moody can play. James and JK have come so far in the last year. It's really exciting. And then you get, Jermichael, who's a proven pro, who can knock down threes and great rebounder, tough defender. We got a bunch of depth, and I'm confident that it will sort itself out because over the 82 game season, everybody eventually gets their chance, and we're going to keep working with our young guys, regardless of how much playing time they get, they're going to be developing every single day in practice too. Great. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thanks for being alert on there, Dean. If you're there, I'm not even looking to see if you're there because I want to quickly update my stuff. But is Dean here? Let's see. Oh, there you go.
Over here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you could go until I tell you to stop.
Thank you, Rich. Yeah, had a little blow up in the comments here, but unlike at 7 o'clock in the morning, most of our regulars are around to calm everything back down into a respectful dialogue.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, killing it out there in the comment section. With that being said, if people are upset, they have the right to be upset too. It's just their opinion. It's not. We don't need to blindly support the team either. But if you're gonna critique the team, maybe a vicious attack on the way the Warriors handled it without really knowing.
I'm going to get right to the.
Yeah, we had to get a copy of this.
A vicious attack on the team without knowing the situation maybe is also not the best way to go about. And then we kind of went back to just loving the young guys, being excited about the depth. Someone mentioned, by the way, that they saw Steph to Wiseman as a kind of replay vintage Nash to Stoudemire, which I thought was interesting.
Ooh.
Hopefully a little bit more defense, I always thought D'Antoni didn't emphasize that enough, but that is an interesting way of putting that.
Hang on a sec, I got to do something.
Everything that you can think of, all the different combinations.
Okay, I'm trying to splice this. Everything that you can think of.
He's been fun in deep discussions with all of our key and Draymond, of course, Steph, all of our players.
Oh, there
Bob,
we go.
I feel like we have. We feel like we have.
Trying to splice this.
Everything that you can think
go.
of, all the different.
My fault. Life of a video guy. So let's see how that sounds.
And I can tell you there have been a lot of conversations, individual one-on-one discussions, players-only discussions, everything that you can think of, all the different.
Cool. Go ahead, Dean.
It's a lot to ask a second-year player.
Oh,
So,
sorry.
just-
We got
just
somebody
told us
else
that
on.
Draymond will be
Cut you
back
off.
with the team on Thursday. There's a lot of conversations with players and
Moses Moody.
everybody. I imagine you were in some of them. Just what's the kind of the mood right now? What's kind of the sense of those conversations, and where do you think the team is right now?
Yeah, I'm sure Coach and Bob and everybody did their due diligence and trust in the team, so I support their decision and ready to get our OG back.
Steve also said that Kevon Looney was sort of instrumental in those discussions about bringing him back. What did he do in those conversations that sort of helped you guys out?
I'm not 100% sure. A lot of them was, his coach called them the elders. They had their meetings and conversations, and Loon just such a level-headed guy. He's like the rock of the team, so I'd imagine he was probably instrumental in this decision.
Have you talked to Jordan much? You don't have to say exactly what. Don't want to ask you to reveal the conversation, but how important was he? How much did you look to him to say, okay, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I'm sure Jordan is a part of that decision. I really don't know exactly to get too far into that. I'll let him speak for himself and leave it at that.
Steve said that maybe one thing Draymond needs to improve on is developing stronger relationships with some of the younger guys on the team. What's your relationship like with Draymond?
Oh, it couldn't be better. I feel like he, I'm not sure the conversation with coach and how that went and everything, but me personally looking at that situation, I feel like he reached out to me right after I got drafted, chopped it up with me. That's been my guy. I can go over there, talk to him about anything, go to his house. So I feel like he has a real strong relationship with me. I don't know about anybody else, can't speak for anybody else, but for me, I don't see how could it be any stronger.
Talking about tonight, it looked like you were really staying aggressive with the corner three-pointers, kind of asking for the ball there. How much has that been an emphasis on your game, the corner threes right now?
Yeah, I put a lot of time into that, given it is one of the most common, easiest shots in the game. Just that's the spot where I end up a lot, space in the floor. So just being able to knock that shot down.
And then JaMychal Green had a big game tonight. You know, he seemed like one of those guys who's a proven veteran, kind of flew under the radar in free agency. What's he been like so far in the training camp and preseason for you?
Yeah, he's been very solid. You know, he's a strong dude down there. He a dog. He gonna get every rebound, fight with everybody. He can knock down that shot.
Moses, how about for the game for you guys? You guys are able to win by 33 points. You led by as many as 39. Is it just the testament of how well you guys play as a team that even without, your main stars in there, you guys are able to really take control of this game?
Yeah, definitely. I'll say it's just a testament to the work and a coaching staff. They've had older guys on the team for so long. It's easy to kind of forget how to deal with younger guys and slow things down and teach. But I feel like they've done a great job with that, of recognizing the group that we have and taking it step by step and really helping us figure everything out.
Moses, how impressive you've been by James's performance and what he's been able to do so far this fall.
Yeah, I played with James in high school, seen him play, so I know what he can do. He's a tremendous player, and I'm just glad he's been able to showcase that to you all.
Also, Jordan-Poole's work ethic, we see him, I'm not saying it is Steph-like, but a lot of shots up. What do you learn from Jordan, his work ethic, and maybe imparting some of that in your game?
Yeah, one of the biggest things I feel like I can get from Jordan is just how intense he goes in workouts. Yeah, a lot of those same moves he does in the game, he might even have to slow it down for the game, given how hard he goes in practice and workouts by himself. So that's something to take from him for sure.
Looked like you guys were moving the ball pretty well out there, and even in your different personnel groupings. What goes into creating that level of fluidity with groupings of guys who haven't really played that much together in the past?
I feel like it's just a group of guys that know how to play basketball. No matter who's on the floor, who's filling in those spots, it's the same game. And you're running through those same actions and sets. You can kind of put in whoever you want, but we all know the sets and the actions, so we just do that.
Cool. Appreciate that. All right. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Well, Looney's always such a great person to listen to. Feels like he's always got the 30,000-foot view of any situation the team's in. So,
Yeah, that was a great quote. The whole thing about Looney. Steve Kerr's thing about Looney. Wow, that was incredible.
So, Sudar, what do you mean, man? Yeah. 9 figures impacted his feelings, put in his lap. That's what happens when you are becoming a young leader. You have to deal with the situation. You can't let other people decide. So I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, if we're getting a lot of comments tonight and some of them are just like honestly kind of lame, feel free to skip it. There's a lot of heated emotions. And it's funny how heated emotionally people get about this, and you're not even Draymond or Jordan-Poole or anybody employed by the Warriors. So let's avoid those types. All right, so I'm doing a little editing there. Okay, so we're waiting. All right. So yeah, but feel free to do what you got to do, Dean, as I'm doing stuff in the background.
I'm not going to let them bully me.
There you go.
I'm going to let them push me around and tell me what I can and can't say, you know?
Oh, good. I didn't know somebody stepped over that line. Jeez.
No, they're just trying to force everybody to see it the same way as them, you know?
Yeah.
Just saying a bully controls this franchise. Steph seems to be supporting that bully.
It's funny how people say this and that, and yet it's not in line with their favorite player, Steph. I would assume that he's most everybody's favorite player. It's just crazy how some fans act, man. It's just literally fanatics. Zombies of outrage. Those of you have to realize how that Bluebird app affects you. You're a walking outrage zombie when you don't realize how the negative energy.
Run me through the dunk.
Oh, here we go.
Honestly, didn't think I was going to dunk it. I got a step on him. He closed out pretty hard,
Spencer.
and when I took off, I don't want to say I blacked out, but I didn't think I was going to dunk it, to be honest.
Seems the crowd obviously got excited. I don't. When you came back to your teammates, did you black out then, or what was the reaction from the guys?
No. Right after it happened, I was fully aware, but yeah, the crowd reaction was great. I think the best thing is having the bench get hyped for you, having your teammates that you've been working with the entire summer get hyped for you. So it was a cool moment.
We obviously know about your lacrosse days and everything. Steve was talking the other day about how much he likes that you had that background. What can you take from playing a different sport like lacrosse to the basketball court to help you, perform well?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're actually very similar. Lacrosse is obviously not as big as basketball, so people aren't as aware of it. But the spacing, a lot of the same tactics that you use to get guys open, to create space, they're very similar. So, I think I bring a level of physicality probably from lacrosse that probably translates a little bit more than some other sports, but ultimately the spacing and the objectives are very similar. Just people aren't as aware of lacrosse yet that way. So
how satisfying is it to be able to take what you've been working on all summer and in the last few weeks of training camp and be able to apply it to an actual game situation and really figure out how you guys are able to play together in that setting?
Yeah, I think it was great for the young guys and a lot of us new guys. We put a lot of work in this summer, and I think ultimately game reps are the most important reps. You can only practice so much. I think it was great for that group, for our group, to get out there and get a flow and play together, build some camaraderie. So, obviously as we move along, the starters are going to play the bulk of the minutes, but I think there's, high hopes for a lot of these young guys and hopefully myself that we can improve this organization. Lost some guys. And so I think it's important that those guys and myself got the game reps that we got today.
You've also been here for one of the biggest struggles that the organization has gone through in recent memory, maybe ever. Has that been a challenge as someone who's a fresh face on this team, or is it in a way a team building situation with you and some of the other recent additions to the team?
Yeah, I mean, I think adversity can only strengthen you. It's not ideal, obviously, but I think this locker room is made up of great people, and that's a great start for us. There's no right answer or right direction. I think only time will allow this to heal. But ultimately, I think the group of people that make up this locker room are going to push forward, and it is a great group. So, I think we'll move past it. It might take a little bit more time than we'd like, but this team's been through a lot. I'm new, but this team's been through a lot together. I think they'll be able to get over that hump and make the right move. Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, again, a bunch of people having a good time talking about the Warriors, and then you hear that the Warriors have made a decision. Sounds like as a team, with Jordan-Poole, being a big part of that. Everyone gets angry now. It's kind of,
pointless.
I'm sorry you don't like what the Warriors' decision was, but Right, but it was very clear that JP's, input into this situation was vital. I can't believe that they wouldn't, care at all about about what he had to say. He's got to be a part of this, right? Let's see. There's something.
Thanks for taking care of that. I am
Wants to get his ring. Yeah, the backlash from who? The backlash from what? Media members? I don't know. Why don't you trust the team? What's upsetting you guys is that it's that it's not punishment enough, right? But what if the team knows more about this than we do? What if this is actually kind of exactly what should have happened? I mean, we don't know that. And the fact that there's so much anger over these two guys sounding like they've reconciled is what's really kind of upsetting me. Like, you're mad that Jordan and Draymond came together like two grown men and worked out their differences. I don't know. Again, I can't help but think that Michael Jordan and Steve Kerr, when they got in an altercation, there's actually tape of Jordan talking about it, and Kerr actually had a black eye. He punched Poole's eye out and everything like that. And I don't, I know that's MJ and everything, but it doesn't really matter, right? Does it? Does it matter that it's MJ, or
they're changing the sideline for their own benefit?
Yeah,
changing how the lines are drawn.
So
I don't know if it's worth our time to deal with all the angry people. I'm not even watching the comments. I'm in iMovie doing stuff.
I understand, but
yeah,
this keeps coming up as if everybody knows what's best.
Yeah.
Verbally assaulted KD.
I think
they got in an argument.
I think some people are addicted to being outraged.
Right. Okay. Here we go. There wasn't video of MJ and Kerr, which makes it different. How?
Do we really need to spend time dealing with people saying that?
Well, no Cap's been pretty cool when talking about the game, so I kind of, I kind of want to speak with him and understand why he feels so intensely about this. But to me, I'm so excited.
It makes me wonder if it makes me not trust the bond that we have here, but I guess you can have your own opinion. And what would I do if I had my own Draymond-Poole altercation and stuff like that? I think you would handle it wrong. Sorry on that, but based on what I'm hearing, and I haven't seen the comments, but based on what Dean is telling me, again, I'm in iMovie doing stuff right now. Hopefully we can learn. Use this as a model, maybe. If you get into it with somebody you're close with, and or they get into it with you, look at Jordan-Poole. I think he's handling it so well, especially for a 20-something-year-old kid. Probably handle it better than I did.
He's 23.
23-year-old.
So,
Basically okay with no suspension, 23-year-old.
and I think if he had asked them to suspend him, I think they would have done it. I know a lot of people are saying, "Oh, they're just
because he's the one that
to Draymond and everything."
But anyways,
I'm excited. Udoka? Oh, you talking about Udoka? Yeah. Well, that yeah. It's another moment in the news cycle, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Vitor. It's not everything's not about punishing people. Everything's not about wanting to sow chaos, I guess.
Oh, maybe we got someone coming on. Let's see.
You're saying they didn't need to ask Poole. Are you saying that you wouldn't have involved Poole in the discussion? Like, what do you mean, man? You know? The Warriors are spoiled. Talking about Warriors fans are spoiled, or the team itself is spoiled, Bruce? I know you're going to bed, but just interested. I don't know. I'm excited. Look, let me put it again. Let me put it to you this way. I am so excited to see what it looks like when Draymond has regained the trust, rebuilt the just the togetherness that he's always had with this team. I'm excited to see what that looks like. I really am.
Someone might be coming to the podium. Hold on. You can keep talking. I'll just butt in. Oh, someone's here. Let's see. Who the heck is it? Wiseman.
DiVincenzo connected with you a few times tonight. Just what's that I guess that connection kind of forming into? What are you seeing there?
Yeah, Anthony, really just a duo, like just a tandem of us is going to be good, especially with me and JP and then me and Dante as well. And we showed that tonight. Just watching film and just like ask each other questions and just trying to help each other grow. So it's really it.
What do you kind of like about, when I guess him as the kind of the point and when you're running pick and rolls with them, what fits with you two?
Really just being able to recognize like which screen do I set in terms of like what position is like the defense is in for like so to speak. So like we've just been speaking on that. We've been talking on that. We've been watching a lot of film and stuff, just trying to get it down. And tonight it kind of showed a lot. So
you played a few preseason games now. What about, I guess, your game or how you're feeling out there is different than we'll go back to your rookie year and just maybe late in your rookie year?
I'm more aware and I have more of a feel for the game. And I feel like my IQ is like growing. So, and also like my footwork, my low post game is getting way better than last year. So just working with Decky and just working with Loon like helped my game out a lot. So
is there specific instances during the game like, I'm reading that, I guess like pick and roll coverage a little bit better?
Oh yeah, and just seeing the patterns early because my rookie year I was kind of late on the patterns like in terms of being more vocal. I feel like this year I'm like way more vocal and way more mature in terms of like the defensive end. Of course, I got to work my verticality because it was pretty bad tonight, but I'm gonna get better at that as well. So, yeah.
Is this the most fun you've had playing basketball?
It's the most fun I had, man. 2 years been really hard for me, especially being a young player. So, man, I'm just grateful to be out there. All glory be to God. So, I'm just grateful to be out there playing the game.
What do you like about being part of this? There's the championship core, the guys that have been here a long time, and then you're part of this younger wave that's trying to come through. How much do you enjoy being a part of the next wave of Warriors?
Yeah, it feels good just to be a part of the young core and just to be one of them guys that just want to get better. I ask questions every day. Everybody asks questions, like all the young players, because we want to grow together. So, I mean, it's great. It's great, to be honest.
James, you talked about verticality, how difficult that is for someone in your position in the NBA. I'm curious about, technique. Is this something that you work on? Is it timing? Is it strength? Is it footwork? What are the biggest things that go into verticality?
Yes, sir. It's most definitely a technique to it, and it's most definitely timing. It was a couple times where like I got that first foul because I was there too late. So, and also I turned my body. So my coach, like Decky and everybody, the coach staff just teaching me like how to just go up straight. Sometimes like my body kind of leans to the right, to the left. So I just got to make sure I fix that, which I am. So.
Steve told us that Draymond's coming back on Thursday. I'm wondering how Steph and Kevon Looney were sort of instrumental in sort of talking to you guys and making you guys feel comfortable, or what they said, and talking to you guys about all this.
I mean, it's just an organization decision. I mean, we all, like all the key players and everybody, we came to that decision, and we just gonna move forward. Draymond's a huge piece of this team, and like we're gonna need him, so we have to move forward.
What's this been like for you the last week? Just dealing with, Steve called it like the biggest crisis he's dealt with, since he's been here. What's it been like, kind of from a younger player perspective?
It's been hard, like on the team, of course, but I mean, it happens. Like, it's just part of basketball. Like, that's just a part of just being a basketball player. Stuff happens, so just moving forward, to be honest.
Do you feel like this is over with, or are there still some things everybody needs to work out?
Just moving forward. That's really it. I'm not going to speak on that, to be honest.
Forgive me if you've been asked this before, but you had yourself, Moses, Kuminga, JaMychal, DiVincenzo as that kind of group to start the halves. Would you like? It seemed to kind of gel. I mean, I don't know that you've been together very much. That five. What did you like about that group?
Just in practice, we just lock in every day. Like, we just lock in and we just make sure that we execute each play with fast pace, and we just want to uplift each other. We want to help each other grow. So just asking questions and trying to gel together, like just having that intention of gelling together, which we are doing every day in practice. I mean, that's what makes it easy on the court, like in terms of the chemistry.
Where does Kevon help you most? Is it on the court with the work, or is it in the film room? Where does he maybe help you turn on the light that maybe you didn't know any?
Really on defense and rebounding are the two main essential things that I've been working on, especially like in summer camp. So, well, training camp, I bet. And so really just asking long questions and like watching him play as well. Even when I was injured, I was watching him play. Like, even when I was at home and I had a big old brace on my leg, like I was just watching him play because like I want to get better at defense and I want to get better. So, I mean, that's really it.
It's only been a few games, but I guess you'd say shot diet's more been like, cutting to the rim, maybe some like catch and shoot, not as much like, post touches. Is that something that's kind of been discussed role-wise, I guess, like shot selection-wise with you?
Yeah, just like running the floor, I feel like create those opportunities. And since I'm running the floor, I'm able to get those easy baskets, so to speak. So, yeah, it's really just watching film and just developing my game, I guess. Yeah, so.
No practice tomorrow.
Cool. We're done. We are done with that. I get the day off tomorrow. James Wiseman 5 years from now on podium, man. That's going to be fun. He's going to be the wise man.
Yeah. How are these young guys so mature already?
Moody too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh man, we are in for a good era coming up. Wow, I feel so good about that when I think about that. Moody. Oh man, even Kuminga's accent will be a little bit better,
Absolutely, man. By the way, Wiseman today.
Oh, so good.
6 of 8 from the field for 18 points. 6 of 7 from the line. 2 assists, 3 turnovers, so a little better there. Got a block. 4 defensive rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds. So just in 18 minutes, 18 points, 18 minutes. really looks in control, not forcing anything. And just play with a lot of maturity, playing with a lot more confidence. Again, I think that Wiseman has really shown his ability to adjust what's needed from him as time has gone on. I think that kind of flexibility, that what do they call it with the plasticity or something?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's huge for him. I really do. It's Fet's saying he's going to be the best player on the Warriors in 4 years.
Ooh.
It's interesting. So
it's hard to say just because how, will the league evolve, Could go back, could be a sine wave, Could go back to the big man, down low type. You never know.
And he's got the perimeter skills to be almost a big wing, kind of.
But check out my pre-draft 2020 video. It has video of him going 94 feet. And that was when I was like, when I saw that Jordan Brand Classic video, I was like, okay, I'm picking him at number 2.
Absolutely, man.
So, that was some good tape.
Vitor. Yeah, and
take care, Vitor.
This is what happens when a young draft prospect who basically didn't play in college, pretty much 3 games, finally gets a little bit of actual training and coaching, to figure out, how to be in the NBA without just throwing him out there on the court. So vertical defense getting better each game. That's a good point. What's cringe, Rebel? Said that twice, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Christian, I hope you're feeling better, man. It's rough getting COVID.
Oh, little pointer on that one. Get yourself chloroseptic for that sore throat, that awful sore throat that comes with it sometimes. Chloroseptic. I highly recommend that to numb your throat, the sore throat. Oh,
good call, Rich.
That was tough to deal with, I remember.
Pedialyte, too. Stay hydrated.
I got it right here. In here.
We're not doctors, though. We're not doctors. Go to your doctor.
Oh, yeah, right. That's a friend on Instagram had a discount code for Liquid IV, which is a competitor of Pedialyte. So I actually have that. But it's basically powdered electrolytes that's less sugar than Gatorade, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, Colin, first and foremost, we don't always like to say he needs to on this channel, needs to do this, needs to do that, because, we need to trust that the Warriors staff knows what they're doing. But I get what you mean by watching Looney and reading and reacting. But you have to remember that Looney was drafted onto the Warriors in 2016. And he didn't really play until 2018, right? When he was 25 last year, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 25. So, Wiseman is barely that age right now. And Looney really didn't kind of hit his stride until 2019, then got hurt, and then last year and the year before that a little bit more too. So give him time. Give him time to learn, and also don't expect Looney, because that's not going to be Wiseman's main thing. Looney is defense first big man, and Wiseman, obviously want him to be good on that side of the ball, but his main thing is going to be actually as an offensive player, I think. So.
Thanks, Dean. I gotta wow. Thanks for carrying me.
Oh man, it's my pleasure, really. Watching JK want to be great and have work ethic. They have crazy ceilings, no doubt. Yeah. I mean, those two together at your 5 and your 4, if they reach their potential, I guess, that's an athletic combo that the Warriors haven't really ever had, first and foremost. And then their ability to mix that athleticism, again, Wiseman, I can see almost offensively being able to play half as kind of a modern center and half as almost sort of a really massive kind of wing, I mean, I don't think he quite has the athleticism, to be honest, but he's got a nice shooting touch. He's not quite as big as Embiid, but it's close. I think Embiid is probably over 300 pounds. So, not saying he's going to be Kevin Durant, but he's got a nice soft touch and real high release, So, and then Kuminga, as we were saying the other game, the Lakers game, he's got the size and strength of a guy who can easily play 4, maybe even play a 3. Maybe even play a 5, but has the quickness and perimeter skills of a guy who can play the 3, basically. That's incredible. We look at Moody and how consistent he is. I mean, that dude must have had a double-double today. 20 points, 10 times on the floor. 10 times just going all out in a preseason game. That's crazy. And then obviously Jordan-Poole, one of the best work ethics in the league, probably amongst any of the young players around, and totally, exciting. Watch out if he improves on defense, Jordan-Poole. I mean, really, look out. Biggest antagonist this year to the Warriors. I think Grizzlies isn't a bad pick at all for that one. I can see a little Clippers-Warriors rivalry brewing back up. Obviously, completely different organization, different owner, different coach, different players. But if they're healthy, Kawhi, first and foremost, is a guy that we haven't really beaten in the playoffs when he's played significant minutes. 2017 obviously got hurt, lost to him in 2019. So that's a major challenge. And that team is going to be really good, really deep. I can see playing the Bucks because a lot of people are picking the Bucks to win the title right now. A lot of people in the media. Now some people in the media are picking the 76ers to win the title too, which, again, they're a talented team, but it's a little strange that they're so high on that team. before they've really shown us a reason for that. But probably the biggest antagonist will be ESPN and Twitter. That'll be the biggest
Twitter,
antagonist.
there you go.
Yeah.
Twitter, ESPN, yeah.
Tanya, I agree. But I'm pretty tired about talking about this. Let's let Draymond prove that. Let Draymond show it. That's it. If Poole's cool with it, if they can work together, let Draymond show what kind of man he really is. All right?
You have done a superb job tonight handling all of that.
Thank you, man. Doing my best.
How did we end things with No Cap? By the way, No Cap, you're welcome back anytime. No worries.
Yeah, he hasn't commented in a while.
Oh. Well, maybe you made him think a little bit. Maybe.
Well, I don't know. He was pretty cool to talk to when the game was going on. Just had a little disagreement about the situation. That's his right. That is his right. But we also have the right to stick to our school of thought here.
Well said.
Legion of Steph haters. Yeah, it is kind of a lot of, I guess, because I can't say anything about Steph now, going after other members of the team. I don't know. I can't think of another player who's been this good who got this much disrespect. LeBron's gotten more hate. LeBron has gotten more hate, but he's also gotten more respect from the media, I would say. At least I think probably
it's
since 2016.
Might be something to do with like the archetype of who you think should be the greatest, and some people just envision LeBron to be that type of athlete, and they just can't envision a guy like Steph, and so.
Well, they were all able to predict that LeBron would be great when he was in high school, so maybe that's it. And a lot of people didn't think Steph could do it, and everything. Yeah, every winner has haters for sure. But again, I'm sure Jordan had plenty of haters, but it was you didn't hear a lot of disrespect. And I feel like Curry's been two of my favorite guys, actually, Steph Curry and Kobe, two of the most disrespected players out of all the greats. So it is a very polarizing event. I understand. That's why I'm trying to stay calm and just listen to people. And we're not – look, if you were coming on here and saying should have suspended Andrew Wiggins for thinking about not getting vaccinated and we hate him and, all that kind of stuff.
I think maybe we got a comment like that back then. We might have, yeah.
We might have. But, that's where it's like this isn't the channel for you. This is more understandable, at least in that regard. And, we're trying to have a dialogue here about it. Although I'm tired of talking about this.
Yeah.
I really am.
Thanks.
So,
appreciate your hard work on that.
Went to Logan. What do you mean? Logan where? Utah? Probably not, huh? Roland? Talk about somebody named Logan? Oh, Klay Station. Yes. Get the Loon Dog jersey. Logan High School. Oh, I don't know where that is, but that's cool. That's true. LeBron is going to be there when Curry gets his fourth ring. Yeah. So that should be fun. Oh, I'm sorry. I see it. James Logan High School represent. I got you.
Almost done here. I can join you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Santa Cruz Warriors games are going to be very fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that last stream. Yeah.
That's got to be some of the best bang for your buck in terms of basketball around. I'm sure those tickets aren't too expensive, and you'll see a lot of really high caliber young talent.
By the way, if you've never been, it's so like such a great experience because you're just so. It's like a field house, you know.
Sure, it's very intimate.
Field house feel.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
We on this channel, I think we're pretty good at being positive about the Santa Cruz Warriors, but you know, I think it's important to support the G League just overall. You know.
Yeah, if you can.
What a
And
bunch of you talk about love of the game, man.
Yeah,
that's real love of the game right there.
But this year, I mean, if PBJ has to go there, I mean, man, you should definitely go check it out, especially if he's on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Rollins, that's definitely worth. Yeah, Ryan Rollins as well. That's definitely worth whatever affordable ticket prices they have down there, and pretty affordable. Like courtside, I don't know, no more than $100 maybe. I don't know. So everything else is like $20.
That's what Upper Bowl at Chase.
I'm probably wrong about that, so don't quote me on it. It's probably cheaper. I don't know, but do your homework, check out the prices. But to see PBJ, yeah, man, I would. I mean, there's not a bad seat in the house because there's no upper deck. It's just one deck.
Sure.
Yeah, and then probably can get some autographs in terms of just going by the tunnel. They don't even have a tunnel really. It's just a ramp to the portable rooms that are the locker rooms, but they're really just portable rooms, like in a school. I'm sure everyone's been to a school where they've had portable rooms. Yeah.
Also, I mean, Santa Cruz is a beautiful city, beautiful area.
Ooh, good point.
Might enjoy walking around town a little bit before and after the game, but plan the ring ceremony better. We haven't seen it yet, so I guess it's hard to say. Are you just saying Lakers? You would rather have a different team?
Well, the NBA.
I think first and foremost, the Steph Curry, LeBron James aspect of it is it's not just a media thing. It's legitimately fun to watch, you know? So
yeah, it's all about the hype, you know?
Mm-hmm. And also gotta say, talk about a trap game. There's maybe no bigger trap game than ring ceremony.
Ring night. I don't recall the last time we won a ring night.
Yeah, I don't recall the last time any teams won ring night.
Yeah,
they just don't have their mind on the game. You know, they're thinking about the big shiny ring in their locker, and then they get blown out. But hey,
we should actually research that. Someone should ask that in the pregame with Steve. See what he says. He's just gonna say, "Yep." That would be my response. Yep.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Can't not play the game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're gonna have their heads on those rings a little bit.
Yeah. I think it'll be, you know, we started off last season playing against the Lakers as well. We did point that out, Trey. Yeah, he also had a block. Just absolutely killed it. They had 5 turnovers, but 10 assists, 5 turnovers. You know, 2-1 is really good. Bucks won ring night. Thank you, Ryan.
Ooh.
Jamie Gall? Jamichael. Yeah, gotcha. He's a good passer. Yeah. Yeah, I thought JaMychal Green's, stability and everything was absolutely huge. You talk about Otto Porter being in the same archetype as Otto Porter. I think JaMychal is right there.
Wow, JaMychal, what a game.
Yep.
Everything we had hoped for, he did today.
Mm-hmm. Great pickup by the Dubs, honestly. Yeah, I liked him on the Clippers. I liked him on the Nuggets. And I think he might have been somewhere else too. But yeah, this is one deep team, man.
So fun to watch. And Steve talked about that in post game where Ron Adams stopped him in the tunnel, said, "Gosh, these young guys." So if Ron Adams is busting out the compliments, you know you did some good stuff.
Yeah, I imagine he's a pretty tough cookie to crack, but if you earn his respect, you're doing something right.
You know, on his Instagram, I've noticed he always puts like some what do you call it, slapstick humor, but not even that. It's just like guys ending up in very, very bad physical predicaments where there's probably bodily harm. So it's just funny to me where he finds his humor, and just kind of, since we don't really know a whole lot about him.
Yeah. Well, he's a defensive coach, so I'm sure he likes a little physicality.
No, I mean JaMychal.
JaMychal. Sorry. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Ron Adams has any apps on his phone. Maybe
Oh, yeah, you never know, man.
Yeah, never. Klay was rocking a GP2 pin on his shirt tonight. Let's go look that up. It's on the NBC Sports Bay Area.
Sweet.
Twitter.com NBC.
I'm not going to be able to not cheer for Gary Payton, even if he's playing against the Klay. What a legend, man. What a legend.
Oops. Get rid of this window. There you go. Let's put that on repeat for a little bit while I look for more Wiseman quotes.
Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, Matt McClung was waived by the 76ers as well.
Oh, he was? Oh, wait. That's that's an Exhibit 10 so that he'll join the G League team, and if he stays on the G League team for 60 days, he gets a $50,000 bonus.
Is it
Now, someone could pick him up off of waivers.
I'm actually not seeing it. I'm seeing 76ers rumors that he was waived 2 days after signing, but that was on July 15th.
But the waiving executes the bonus for going to their G League affiliate.
Right, but did it already happen?
Yeah. He's going to be on the G League team of the Sixers. How do we know? Because he was waived. That's how it works.
I see.
So mentality, don't be sad. McClung will be on the Delaware Bluecoats. I mean, if he doesn't go, then he loses out on $50K. Who's going to do that? So
yeah,
maybe he'll get an offer somewhere else. That's doable.
I think he will eventually. Look, one of the hardest times, by the way, to make a team, I think, is at the beginning of the season. Once you see how guys play.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be injuries.
Young guys don't meet expectations, injuries, anything. I think that's when he'll really get his shot, and I hope he succeeds. Excuse me, because I really like that dude too. But the Warriors tend to, I guess Chiozza was an exception. Brad Wanamaker. Wow. You remember the Brad Wanamaker hate, Rich? That's
Oh no.
10 years ago.
But Chiozza got a lot of hate too. But I thought Chiozza was a good pickup as a two-way. He did his job.
Two-way contract.
Exactly.
He came out and ran the team efficiently without turning the ball over much and hit a three once in a while. What do you want?
Exactly.
Two-way.
Exactly. Almost done. I thought it was done, then I forgot Wiseman's interview.
Yeah, IJ. Again, we're getting a little tired about going over this over and over and over without really having much from Draymond or Poole to talk. Obviously, there's the news that he's coming back to the team and he should play against the Nuggets on Friday. Is that right?
Yep. Friday. Can you make it?
Oh, I don't know. I'll look that up in a second. But I think you are right about that. Not just the Warriors, but there are also a lot of people who just hate Draymond for whatever reason. I don't know.
Because they're not used to the personality and the kind of, the negative energy that he feeds on. Trash talk to me. How many of us have been to Saginaw in the Civitan, whatever they call it, community center? Who here is going to go to Saginaw and really get a cultural experience? That's how they play ball out there. So people are afraid of what they don't know. It's the fear of the unknown, sadly. But it's a very human reaction to that. And so then people don't jive with it. So then they hate on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree. It's, I think it's also maybe a little bit of, Draymond's the guy who kind of expresses that Warriors, maybe a little bit of the arrogance, a little bit of the confidence, a little bit of the, I'm going to tell you about it. The strange thing is how many people love, again, like MJ, Larry Bird, Kobe, all these other guys. You don't think they let you know?
Yeah. It's just that.
You know what they were like?
Social media back then.
Yeah. So I think you're right. It looks like I am working on Friday, but I will be off on the 18th. So
cool, man.
There for
it's a good day to be off.
I know. And my birthday is right after that.
Really? Oh, ring night, then your birthday, man.
Yep.
Living the life, Dean.
I know, man. It's good to be born in October.
So October 19th, a big day for you, huh?
Yes, sir. It's the day they it was the day that they started the season last year. So that was nice. Season turned out pretty good, I would say.
Yeah, you're the good luck charm there.
Yeah, IJ, I think oh, thank you, Rich. I think he was a little bit Jermichael was a little bit hurt the season before as well. So
we talked about that, yeah.
I think his jumper was a little off.
He mentioned that in his first interview. You can look it on our playlist. Jermichael, go there, look at the first interview. He mentioned that.
Yeah. Thank you, Amy. I will try and have a happy birthday, especially if the Warriors win.
Amy's still here.
She's always here.
Seriously, yeah. I just keep on working on this stuff. You keep on going on the live stream every hour. Thank you, Amy.
Yeah,
right on.
Positive and calm too.
You know how everybody's goal is like Oh, I want to meet Steph, like Catherine from Japan. Oh, I want to meet Steph. And all right, we got to go to the Philippines. Or no, not the Philippines, the Hong Kong. I want to meet Noemi.
Yeah.
It's
Or
the
bring her,
reverse. It's the
bring her
reverse.
out to Chase Center. Yeah.
Oh, man, that would be awesome, huh?
Yeah.
Bring her out here. So when let's book it. When Let's Go Warriors becomes $1 billion company, we are going to fly Amy out for a Chase Center experience.
Absolutely, for sure. I mean, we'll you want a job?
Right.
We'll employ you to calm everybody down, Amy.
Seriously, huh?
And
Yeah.
thank you,
We
Zap.
need to be $1 billion company for that.
Like Dante's brother. About the same age, so I guess we'd be twins, huh? It's crazy. And thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
You look like Dante's brother. Who
If I had
said
the
that?
same haircut. Not they call him the Red Mamba or something. Oh no, that was man.
Oh, awesome. Hold on. Let me screenshot this.
I'll take it, man. If he's getting 10 assists, 7 boards.
Sending that to Dean Chambers right now. Yeah, thank you so much. Who did that comment? That's the comment of the night, Zap.
Yeah, this is Zap.
Zap reminds me of the old R&B group Zap.
Oh, I don't know them.
Let's see. Upload photos. Send that over. A screenshot right there of you, Dean.
Thanks.
Boom. Oh, Dante's brother. Oh, love the always love after 4-hour mark on live streams. We get the funny stuff rolling in here. Oh, I wish I was able to. We got to figure out how to get you control of highlighting the comments. We'll do that next time. Set you up as an administrator here on StreamYard so that you see a comment you like, just boom.
Cool. Thank you, Rich.
No, I missed a lot of these, so I'm just right here, just happy advanced birthday and everything.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Hey, Pat McCaw, I know, right? He's on the Delaware Blue Coats as well. Him and McClung.
Nice.
Got on there. I don't have a bad thing really to say about him. You know, it's like he bet on himself. He got himself a ring. Maybe didn't get the contract, didn't get the performance. But hey, you know, he's in the NBA. He's probably going to already has made more money than we'll ever see in our lifetime. You know, that's just how the NBA rolls, man.
Yeah.
There's so much money out there to be a baller.
Well, you know, he always seemed, you know, I didn't follow him as closely because I wasn't as big of a Warriors fan there then. But he always seemed like a really, really good, stable guy to have around. You know, so I'm happy for him. Again, he won 3 championships in a row: 2017 and 18 with the Dubs, and 2019 with the Raptors. So that's not too bad.
So I left the YouTube version of my page of this live stream, and I just learned a new lesson here is that it goes one by one on all of the comments. So I'm looking at all the spam that Roland got, and I thought he just got to it, but now that I've returned to this page, man, I can just see all the comments coming up. So anyways, thanks for catching the spam earlier, people. What do we got here? Oh, I know, right? Oh, man, we learned so much back in 2020. And one of the things we learned was that, hey, we don't really have a player development process. Let's go hire a whole bunch of coaches for that.
It completely flipped, I would say, in that year. It really did.
Yeah.
You
Of
know,
all the things that we went through, from just you guys know the roster aspect of 2019, 2020. And one thing that's probably not talked about as much is how broken the player development pipeline and nurturing was for the Golden State Warriors. And we took I don't know if I want to use the word crisis, but we took a dire situation and immediately focused the attention on it and fixed it. Kind of how like what we're doing here with Poole and Draymond. You know?
The other thing too that I would point out is I wonder if there was some either different criteria that they're given to scouts or different scouts altogether. Because again, Bob Myers has always been good at putting together teams, but other than Steph, Klay, and Dre and Harrison Barnes, and and those kind of main guys, there's a lot of vets, and then well, I guess Looney too, but it really went to another level, just in terms of the kind of depth that we've been drafting, even lower in the lottery. Lower in the first round. Again, we're pro Warriors, even ex Warriors here, so I don't like to talk bad about Jacob Evans or Patrick McCaw or I don't know, Jordan Bell or whoever, but it just feels like there's another guy, Alfonso McKinney. It feels like since that disastrous 2020 season, we've really picked up a lot on just the kind of depth that we're getting. It's been since then it's been what? Wiseman, I guess Nico Mannion and Justinian Jessup, but those are second round picks. Kuminga, Moody, Baldwin. Obviously having higher picks helps, but even then, the kind of development that Looney was going through, he wasn't bad in 2019, but he started really being great after a really injured 2020 season, 21 and 22. That's Decky, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look at Jordan Poole's development, it feels like the whole system of the Warriors was, let's as you were saying, let's increase player development, but also just like let's not worry too much about the vets. We're going to focus more on the young guys now. And I think honestly maybe our medical staff has improved too, because they don't seem to be getting injured quite as much. Obviously a lot of injuries, more than normal actually for the Dubs throughout the years. But
Ooh, thanks, Nitro. Look at that. I'm gonna screenshot that too. I love keeping track of all our. Oh, my main motivation now. I can, if I do the shipping, I gotta ship all the awesome comments booklet that I have, which I can't find right now. Gotta ship one of those out to Amy.
Yeah, I think you guys are right about this, and that I'm pretty sure they tape all their practices and stuff just to have film and whatever. And someone then took out their phone and recorded that. I think that's true. I mean, the kind of quality of the video.
Back to was it a security guard? Now I'm envisioning that maybe a security guard passed by the room, where the tape room, said, "Oh, what the hell's this? Oh my gosh!" and then hurried up and videotaped it on his phone. So I take that back, Nitro. It could have been a security guard walking by the film room that had, that, and nobody's around. Quickly find the spot where that happened and film it. We don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a Warriors staff member. So yeah, take that back. I didn't think that far.
Sure. Although a low-paid security guard suddenly coming across 1.3 million, I feel like they would have found him already.
What's that? 1.3 million?
I think that's what it went for. I think TMZ.
What?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Wow, I did not know that. So I Googled that, and wow, 3 years in Tampa. Ooh, yeah. You know what I've learned, Nitro, in that? Not to think about that, because that's so far in the future.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. Well, there was a comparative. Let me go look that up. Since we're
looks like it was more around 100,000.
Yeah. For what kind of video was it?
Still 100,000. Oh, maybe they made 2.5 or 1.5 million and paid 100,000 for it.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I think I mistook how much they made versus how much they paid for it. My bad. Sorry. It's been
they made 1.2 million. How do you know that?
I don't know. I saw that number somewhere, and it's been a lot of information and misinformation, disinformation, even going around.
So we don't know.
It could have just been wrong.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a little tidbit. There we go. Excuse me. Why is Twitter search on the computer worse than Twitter search on a phone? That just goes to tell you. They've devoted all their resources to this app. So I can search within a guy's tweets, but I can't do that.
Oh, there's a bunch of different prices around. Someone needs to do an expose on TMZ.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny? I'm seeing one place it's 120,000, other places less than 10 grand. If it was less than 10 grand, I mean, why sell out your own team?
Darn it, I can't find it. But I'm searching on. I thought it was 150K. Maybe it's 250K, but I've got to make sure the guy tweeted exactly in that manner. Since it's not there, maybe if I search TMZ. Oh, TMZ reportedly, this is Alex Espinoza. He works for 95.7. So oftentimes he tweets a lot about the Warriors. So I follow him. TMZ reportedly paid a hotel staffer $250,000 for Solange attacking Jay-Z. So I bet the Warriors leaker got 6 figures.
Yeah. So the lower the price, the more bizarre it becomes, actually. $120,000 if I'm a security guard up front. I wouldn't do it, but I can see why someone would. 10 grand. It's, okay, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm not losing my job for 10K. Yeah.
Yeah. Nitro, we are in
So,
agreement.
if it was that low, that actually makes me think it was someone who wasn't only really doing it for the money.
Oh,
right.
So what do you think it is? I mean, nobody knows.
Nobody knows. No, they have their own privacy. Nobody else does, but TMZ gets their privacy.
Yeah. We should get someone in TMZ to leak. So we'll get a leak of the leak.
I'll pay him $10, man. Just going lower and lower, for information. Draymond's bounty that it wasn't a sucker punch.
Yeah, we've talked about that so many times. I don't know if I want to talk about that again. So I don't want to debate it. If you want to know, I came to my bottom line conclusion. I've seen sucker punches, and I have never seen what we in my rec league where fights broke out and there was a sucker punch. I have never equated a sucker punch to having a shove preceding the sucker punch. So to me, it wasn't a sucker punch because I've seen sucker punches and that wasn't it. But that's from my shoes and my experiences and my nitpick on the terminology. So that's me. And I think
Mary want to see Draymond and Jordan-Poole
kick
the NBA's ass for trying to break this team apart. You really think you're going to cut us down like that? Really? Why don't you just try and beat us?
Dean is right on point there. I think he's been on point since this whole thing went down, where that was the main hot take for Dean, and it's absolutely right. Is like, just like Festus says, let's go back to Festus's tweet, right? Sorry to leave Klay on repeat. I don't think anybody really minds though, right? 95-7 the game, we had Festus Ezeli. We're going to have to go way down. But Festus said right there. And there's 2 and 3 right here. So here we go. Festus Ezeli with the right words for this. I saw everybody else in around the NBA being excited to see the Warriors have some issue because this has been such a high character organization for so long. So they wanted to see if they could bring our team down, which is no surprise. Dean basically called it. They 95-7 should have had you on the day of.
Festus is good, dude. I don't need to compete with him.
Funny. All right. We got anything else to talk about, or we can call it a night? Because we'll be right back Friday. And I'll be here at least. Dean's got to work.
I will do my best to be in the comments.
We'll be in the comments. Yep. Laker fan friends are the most excited. Yep.
Why don't they address their own issues though?
Oh yeah. Because that's what fans do, I guess. The fanatics.
Easy way out.
Right,
look, I mean, I'm surrounded by Lakers fans. I am a Lakers fan as well. I don't want you guys to kill me for saying that, but the troubles of the Lakers organization have nothing to do with trying to cut down. Especially the Warriors. Like, the Warriors haven't suffered enough. We want them to be bad again. It's been so long. It's been 8 years, 10 years,
So we won't beat you up, but I will off screen. Yeah.
Oh, you will?
No, I'm kidding. No. Yeah, I just remembered when every Lakers era kicked our butts. I was there when we should have won the game, and then Kobe tipped in a free throw miss to send it into overtime. Like, how the heck do you let him tip in a free throw miss?
That's Kobe, man. It was just
And
that's Kobe.
that was when it was like, dang you, Lakers, you know? So
Yeah.
um
Well, I mean, he
I've got
tore
those
Jazz up
scars.
too. I was at a couple playoff games, like watching Kobe. It's just like dude was throwing it off the backboard on fadeaways and then running in and dunking it before anyone got to it. It's like he shot a fadeaway off the backboard and got to it before the guy underneath the hoop did. You know? What? So
Okay. Good to leave it on a Kobe note.
And Amy can't
R.I.P.
break the
Kobe.
brotherly love. Brotherhood love. Sorry. No, you can't. And we're gonna hopefully the Warriors are gonna show the league that.
All right. So see you Friday and just us 1, 2, 3.
Just us and only us. The only people.
There you go. Just us 1, 2, 3. Thanks everybody. See you Friday.